There we go. Relaxed. Relax. I just remembered I'm at the bottom of a hole. I just remembered the events of the last stream. It all came flooding back to me. Like a dream, almost. Where am I? Battle Arvin. No, I'm good. I'd rather not battle Arvin. That's a snow run. But this is destination first, and then we'll go for the poison badge, because that sounds fun. You there, small one. How are you doing? I'd like to start stream with something good. I'd like to start with something, you know, the little victories, right? That'd be nice. Is Frost Breath a new move? I don't remember that one very well. I have no Ultra Balls. I also have no money, I just remembered. That would be difficult. I might need to find a lot of trainers I haven't beaten yet and go do those first so I can get some money. I remember there's a lot of trainers I didn't finish in the cave area, and there's a couple I didn't do. I know there's a lot of trainers I missed on the way up here, so probably should just go and battle trainers. Probably wouldn't be too bad a decision. Maybe if I I missed a lot of trainers down near where is it? Brain, work with me here. It was here it is, Alfornata. I missed a bunch of trainers back here, and I probably should go beat them just for the money, but that seems a little bit like a trip to just for money. Not a long trip, but enough to make me question whether I should do it or not. Oh. There we go. Interesting what it determines as a surface that can't be climbed. The mechanics of this system are still new to me, so I'm still trying to figure that out. Oh, that's a Grievard. I see. But explain part of my confusion. Oh, what did I run into? Oh, hello, tiny one. I was trying to figure that out. Well, I'm trying my best to... I'm trying to get my brain warmed up for today. Today's been a very... I don't want to say slow, but it has felt very slow. Definitely felt a lot slower than other days, so... Definitely not a day that moved particularly quick for me. Ghost type. We'll send out Ness. So. Hello, dog. Oh, you're a very different dog than I was looking for. Oh. Alright then. Still gonna catch you. That looks pretty cool though. Houndstone. Let's see. I guess just get in the ball then, my boy. I'll take you on my journey. I did also just realize there's a Grievard right next to me, so I should probably just catch both for the Pokédex entries. So a little awkward that I mixed that up, but among all the dog Pokemon, this one is most loyal to its master. Wow. Sleeping in graveyards. No, you're good. But I will take a look at that dog later, because that's curious to me. Mostly just because I don't know the stat line of said dog. Oh, puppy. I should have I think I have a couple quick balls on hand, so I should be able to just hit it with a ball and just go. There we are. And easy peasy. Wow, only 5 minutes into stream and we've already filled out a whole evolution line in the Pokédex, so that's pretty good. That dog Pokemon that died in the wild without ever interacting with a human was reborn as his Pokemon. Well, that's dark. Good puppy. Just puppy. I love the puppy. Adorable. Excellent. All right. Well, we've done our job so far. Snom. A lot of good Pokemon out here. Oh, a small one. How are you? I really like Frostmoth. I think Frostmoth was a really cool design, so definitely one I want. Oh, well. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well. Just means I need to look a little harder. For bring... Am I putting Ellie up front? Magneton up here. Hello. Hello. Have you guys seen a Snom? Small lad. Tiny baby boy. Alright, well, I'll have to look. Another Espartha. Oh, Spal Bigman. Oh. The good thing I keep my eyes on the ground when we're flying, because it lets me catch this kind of stuff. Whoop. Ooh, trainer. Wait. Hello. Time to whip out my camera app. Yeah. That's just a... Wait, is that just a whole Gallade just running around out here? What level are you? You're also very tall. Yeah. Okay. I think catching a Gallade very early would be very cool. So let's get a Gallade very quickly. One. And throw the Great Ball. Should be quick and easy, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh. Alright then. I'm just more surprised than anything that things are working out the way they are. I'm trying to protect someone, extends its elbows if they are swords and fight savagely. I really like Gallade. Gallade's a cool Pokemon. Future Savior, why did you decided to claim second besides... I see. Very good. Most impressive. I appreciate. Hello. Alright, we fight the child. Viceroy redeemed for... You guys did that in reverse order. What the heck? Very good. How's everyone doing today? Very good. We're gonna beat up this kid named Dennis for his lunch money. Orgrim. Let's do it. Very good. Very impressive. We're already off to a good start this stream. I've already caught up. I caught 3 Pokemon already. It's not even been 10 minutes. I've caught 3 or 4 Pokemon already. I missed one, but that was okay. Very good, very good. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Alright, time to smack this man. Excellent. Kilowattrel? I guess I'll keep in for now. I'm not really sure what Kilowattrel is, but... Ah, it's the big Thunderbird. I see. I'm going to hit it very hard. Oh, I can't use... Oh, that's right. I'm tormented. I'll use Growth then. Ow. So Dual Wing Beat isn't a flying type move despite being a wing-based move, so... What type is it then? Feels very weird to call it... Feels weird to call it's for that move to not be a... Some kind of... Yeah, it's not even a fly... It's not even... If it was a flying type move, it would have done a lot more damage, so it's wild to me. Weird. I did it. Excellent. Alright, that looks pretty good. Very good. Emmett wants to learn the move Discharge? I know discharge is more powerful if you use charge beforehand. 80. And it's not as strong as Spark would be for Emmett, so we'll leave it for now, but that's okay. We have defeated child. I can't post this. That's the rough equivalent of when somebody says, I'm gonna take a video of me beating this guy up, and then they're just like, I'm not posting that. I'm gonna run hands, and then they immediately get their fade ran, and it's just, well, unfortunate. Unfortunate, but, you know, it happens. Them's the rules of combat, I suppose. Oh, excuse me. I just want the item. Thank you. So the Pokemon Center way over there. Bunch of stuff that way. 2 Pokemon Centers that way. High roar. Whoop. I think I'll just go down and see about this stuff down here. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up down here? Oh, small one. How are you? Dragon Tail. Ooh. Another trainer. But I think I'm going to start with... Oop. I'm going to use Razor Claw to evolve Sneasel. Now, never mind. Sneasel just has deep cuts now. Sneasel's just able to throw hands much more effectively. Oh, okay. So it's a Slowpoke with a... I forget what type that is. Terra type. Does anybody want in on this, or should I just continue? Should I? Yes, of course. I can speak English properly. If anybody wishes to join, I will do so, but otherwise I'll just challenge it. How's it going, Mickey? It's going good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing quite well. I figured out the main sort of riff for the next song in my game, which is good. Did some good work today. Feel good. How are you doing? Got to stop in a tiny bit. Very busy. That's awesome. Yeah, it feels good. It's feeling good that I'm making genuine progress every day, which is good. My hope is to have the soundtrack mostly finished by the end of the month, if I can help it, but it'll depend. You got a haircut? Ooh. Haircuts feel fresh. It always feels good. All right, I'm gonna challenge this one alone, but only because I just want to keep going. But yeah, no, it's good. I feel like getting haircuts is nice because it's, for me, I know for me personally, it's a very relaxing sort of thing, but that's because at college, I remember it used to be it's almost like a spa day thing, where it's like, oh, I'd go get my haircut and be a whole thing. Like it'd just be really, it'd be very relaxing for me to go do so. But I don't know. Some people don't feel the same way, but I know I like it that way. Let's see. Is this, what type is that? That's dark type, I think. I don't know what... Oh, yeah, it is dark type. Okay, cool. All right, so I was right that was dark type. Okay. Excellent. I haven't seen this before, so I haven't actually seen what dark type's Terra Jewel looks like, and that's very interesting to look at. Max's brother is learning in a salon and wants some guys to practice on. All he gets are girls, and he doesn't know how to cut guys' hair. Ah, I see. Interesting. It must be weird when it's like you need the practice, but nobody's able. No, you're not able to get that. No, you know what? I'm not gonna catch this one. I've already caught 2 Slowpoke, and I don't really need a dark type one, so leave that one for now. That makes sense though. It's tough when you're not able to practice the skill that you really need to practice, because you know it's like you recognize there's a gap in your skill, and it's like, oh well, I don't know that, so I need to, you know, you need that practice. So I get that. Did get some good stuff. My goodness, that kid has so many lions just sitting behind him. Like they don't mind. That's a strong aura. Yeah, do you? There's so many lions behind you. Your Pokemon seems really strong. I want to battle them. Yeah, bull haircut. Oh wait, no, you just look like Harry Potter. I got a free haircut, and his trainer basically helped him through it all. Oh, that's pretty nice. That sounds like at the very least it sounds like at least I hope that they got what they were looking for from that. Well, thank goodness my speed doesn't matter. Yeah, I think that sometimes when you go to get haircuts like that, it's an interesting experience all around. It was nice, all in all, productive day. Yeah, very good. It seems like today was a very good day for everyone to get stuff done. Ow. I know for I think today was also just because it was snowing a lot. I know where I am, it's really snowy right now, and I think that when you're stuck inside or you need to make time count, it's you're much more productive. I was right. You only had one Pokemon? My dude. Seems like a dangerous thing to do if there's all these there's a lot going on here. Alright, let's get out of here for now. I'm gonna heal up everybody just for now because I don't wanna I do want to battle a lot of people before I oh geez, hi. I do want to get a lot of trainer battles in so I can get more stuff. And also catch new things if possible. I think I like gliding more than sprinting because it lets me see things from on high so I can actually inspect the surroundings. Oh, that's Mudsdale. Oh. Very good. It seems today was a very good day for most all involved. Very good. Heard that rhyme? The world famous rappers have a concert over in Montenevera. If I recall, I think rhyme is supposed to be. Have you sold your treasures? A lot of people forget about those. I think I did the last time, but I'm gonna double check when I go next time. I am gonna double check next time. I know there was a time where I forgot my treasures, so I'll need to double check that when I get to the Pokemon Center. Ooh. Do it again, I guess. Yeah, I know that that's something I need to remember to do more regularly because that's very important. Alrighty, beat the magician. I'm gonna miss the concert. Yes, you are, and I'm gonna take your lunch money. Thank you. Going to the Pokemon Center. Is there a Gabagoo up top? Hang on. Nope, nothing. Cool. Hello? Alright. I will double check my stuff. And then I will also need to make some considerations for the future, but welcome to the Pokemon. Well, nope. I'd like to sell first, actually. Do we have any treasures? We just got I just got some of these, so sell these. Sell those. These. We're back up to 20-some thousand, so that's good. Excellent. Hey Drifter, how's it going today? If I do it once a day, I'll make a round of raids and sell all the treasures I got from raids. Someone told me that Nurse Joy at the Pokemon Center looks like Belle Delphine, and now I can't unsee it. I can't really see it, so I guess that's good for me, but I can get where you'd get that, but it doesn't stick in my head. But I think some of that's more just of how I am, as like just how I see things. But I do see how you can make that connection, though. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell specifically the stat-specific X items, because I never use these. These are items I almost never use. Also, the Poké Dolls I don't really need, so sell those. Sell anything there. Good on the rest of that. Now let's buy. It's not the same. Yeah, interesting kind of thing. Interesting what people see though. I'm gonna buy 20 Ultra Balls because we need more, and 2 Premier Balls, and then we need more healing items in general, so... Well, actually, no, we're good on most healing items, so we're good there, but... Quick Balls we're good on everything else here. Revives. That's the one I should definitely have more revives on my person. Like, 500 to 50 to 100. Do Pokemon materials sell for much? Yeah, they don't sell for a whole lot, which is a little disappointing, but... It's probably best I don't sell them anyway, because making TMs is more important to me. So that's cool. What's going on here? Zapapico. It's a mining town full of hardworking folks. Okay, cool. Good to know. Woo! Children. Stuff. Oh, they have a battle arena here. Oh, that's funny. They have a battle arena here, but I don't see a gym, so... They just have a battle arena. Oh, that's cool. They're really easy to grind for, though. Yes, they are very easy to grind for. So, if I'm down bad for money, they are a good solution. Huh. There's no gym here, so this is just a town for the sake of it? Well, this is nice. I don't know. It's not often I think about just yellow bubbles in towns are typically important. Is there a yellow bubble here? No. Interesting. I just find it interesting that there's whole areas of the game that don't really have any, you know, specific thing about it. Ah, this place. I'm guessing Zabapico has something going on, but my job would be a lot harder than my dear Carcoal round. Does I mean by that I mean it provides moral support, not just manual labor, although that it helps with that too. That's cool. Huh. Interesting. I don't know, I just find it interesting because there's not a whole lot going on here. I mean, this is where you find a trader for the armor. Oh, I see. So that's what this place is for. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I actually had no idea it's on the right. Mine or yours? That's a dumb joke. At the fountain. Oh, I see. So... Fountain... Ah, I see. Fancy a trade. A collective curiosity is a great level of bronze ore. I'm an auspicious curio for sort. If you trade me 10... Might have... You haven't got enough. How about you find some bronze ore to battle? Okay, so bring him bronze ore stuff. Come back. Got it. Okay, well, failure. Okay. Let me orient myself with north going up. I need to set up the map so I can read it as the way I understand. What? Okay. So now I need to go to... This is where I want to go next, so... I haven't really... I don't think I have a lot of stuff yet to hand him, so... I'll have to figure that out, but... I do see that I'm missing this Pokemon Center, so... Actually... I mean, set this Pokemon Center first and then come down to Team Star. Let's do it that way. Alright, let's go. Anytime you're in town and see a yellow speech bubble, it's probably a trade or something. Ah, I see. I haven't really been paying too much attention to some of that, but that's just because I've been kind of on my own sort of weird kind of pace going through the game. And a lot more of that is just because of how I've been approaching the game, less than anything. It's mostly priorities, I guess. I had to put it in a specific reason. Oh, that's cool. So the area is just up there. Did I ever catch a Voltorb? Hey. You just explode? Oh. He's dead now. Intriguing. Okay. Earthworms. Meowth. Oh, trainer. Oh, wait. Did I ever catch one of you? I did. Okay, good. Oh, really quick battle. Dear Adventure, Advent how you want. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's been so far, and I've been just kind of messing around. But most of it's been just me following whatever's the closest proximity to a new path. Just kind of, oh, is there something in the way that I can go do? Oh, cool, I'll go do that then. I will say, not bringing a ground or psychic type for this is going to be a little awkward. I think Ness is the closest thing I have to a team psychic type, so... Gumshoes. We'll just keep Kelpie in, it's fine. That's I guess that's going to be a bit of a troublesome bit for this particular one, but... I'm uncertain, given that I seem to be outclassing the enemies here, so... I'm a bit uncertain of the... And you get to endgame and do the same thing as everyone else, building the same teams, use the same Pokemon and Terror Raids. Really? Do you? I don't know. I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will, because to me, I don't think that'll be something I want to do. At least in terms of, like, building everyone's same teams. Pretty much. I'm also a heretic, as many should remember. So it may not be particularly the same. I hear the Gabagoo, but I'm gonna go check him out later. Okay. Bling. All right, cool. I heard the Gabagoo, so I want to find him. Moment. Galgi. Right. Most of the time, it's an Azumarill with light screen or flutter mains. That's weird. You there, small Gabagoo. How are you? I got his coin. Let's see. I need to move my team around so I have... Let's see. So, Ness is up front. I'd like to say it'd probably be Emmett next, because Emmett's pretty good at this stuff. And then I guess Honey, because Honey's got defense. So, I guess we'll go with that. I'm going to just put Ellie at the bottom, because, yeah. I feel like the trouble is that because of how I approach games in general, and I don't really... Even knowing the strategies that people use, I prefer to use strategies I like, which... Because I don't really find using copying other people's strategy helps. Because oftentimes I find that it's really hard for me to actively use another person's strategy. Oh. Game has already people figured out optimal builds for like 30 Pokemon. There's 30 cover attackers, special attackers, and support. Interesting. Roy. Clive, how are you doing today? Glad to see you've got my name committed to memory. Let's pick up our conversation from before we left off. I joined Operation Starfall to resolve a sticky situation and to find out the reason behind Team Star's odd behavior. Above all, I want to know why the students in Team Star have stopped coming to school. Just like Cassiopeia, I wanted to disband the team for good, but since you've already had success in opening up a dialogue with Team Star, I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly. I don't have enough information just yet, so I want to speak with students from Team Star's other squads as well. Intend to take on another base. Just know that you can count on me for backup. Till then, see you around. Alright, cool. That's interesting that there's over 400 Pokemon in this game and they boiled down rating to 30. I don't know, that's just... It feels almost sacrilegious. Oh. Oh, small one. How are you? Yeet. See, this is... You know what's funny? This is actually something that... Because bug-type Pokemon are bad. I mean, if you're wrong... See, the thing that I've learned about... So, metas, which I've started using as an acronym for most efficient tactics available, they're more like guidelines. Because even if you have the most powerful strategy on the field, right? Say you bring the 4 strongest, you know, statistically the strongest Pokemon in the for raids, right? You bring the I wanted to nickname him, but that's okay. Thought Clive's story was good with some wild twists. My friend guessed the twist before the first Team Starbase. I have not figured out what the twist is going to be yet, so I'm very anxiously waiting to see what comes of this. It looks to me like it's gonna be a lot of fun, so I'm really curious. First, I'm gonna do this raid. But all the twists, I was upset. I see. But but even if you have the most efficient tactics, like I was saying, it doesn't guarantee victory. It just means that you're more likely to win. But I've also proven time and time again that just because you have the most efficient... You may come with the most powerful kit, but if you don't know how to wield it efficiently, then it doesn't matter. Oh, that's adorable. It's a grass type one. Oh, that's only 1 star? Wait a minute, what? This seems strange to me. I feel like I'm a bit overleveled for this area. I'm just glad I learned a new word from Clive I never knew about. You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, Chugi. I remember that one. Maybe not that one. Yep. Oh, hey. Do me a favor and go home already, will you? No, I want to see the boss of the Navi squad. Take me to Don Atticus. Boss told me not to let any outsiders pass gates. That includes you. I don't care. I'm not leaving until you let me talk to Don Atticus. Give me a break, you little doofus. What do you want to do? I'm gonna go say hello. Hi. Huh? Hello. Oh, great. Here comes another rando to ruin my day. Didn't think grunt work for Team Star newbies would be this much of a chore. That's all right. Hold on, Mr. Grunt. I think this boy might be Roy. Wait, you mean the kid that picked a fight with Team Star? That's me. Yep. How you doing? I knew it. This ain't good. Everyone else in the base is still asleep while we were up all night playing video games. Whatever, Mon. Personally, pick whatever money you want. If we lose a raid, we can just try again. Ah, I see. Let me win after I do this raid. I will. No, you're on about kid, but thanks for the big assist. I will go back really quick and I'll go back and grab the raid really quick. All right, you villain. If you're after Don Atticus, be prepared to face my wrath. Okay. Sure, why not? Screw optimization. Whatever, Mon. Screw optimization. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, is that... Well, and that's the thing. You can optimize a team that's not, like, built of this, of the... Because that's the thing. If you choose a team you like, you'll be incensed to optimize that. Where you take the team that you like and make them as strong as you can because you care about it. It doesn't really make sense to me to say, oh, yeah, I'm just going to use this team of Pokemon I don't like the designs of, but they're the strongest ones, so I'll just use them. Charizard. Like, you know, just... It doesn't really make sense to me to say, oh, I'm just going to use these 6 Pokemon because they're the strongest. It's like, well, you can make the team you have very strong if you pay attention. Do want to go... I probably should go do more raids, but I feel like this area is not going to be worth it for us to raid all as a group. Especially given that a 1-star one will probably smoke. I talk big, but I'm no warrior. Yeah, you're also kind of small, child. Position. The screaming. Don Atticus, I'm sorry I failed you. Boy, you alright? Stay watch. I heard a ruckus all of a sudden. Don't worry, something happened to you over here. Oh, fair. You had back up this whole time. This boy one of the Academy students. He doesn't look like he's from Team Star. Not a member of Team Star, but Don Atticus is my compadre. I have to see to him no matter what. Well, you have your reasons for being here. I like to ask this boy some questions. You go ahead and get started on the base. Might I borrow you for a chat, my man? Love forever. I like that. That's a big emote. It's a maximum sized emote. Nice work dealing with the guard. I mean, sure. Then that base lies the Poison Screw, the Navi squad. Their boss Atticus designs the outfits for the team. Say he has clever hands. The guy's a bit of eccentric. You never tell what he's going to do next, so it's beyond us to predict how he'll respond to our declaration of war. Just take as many of the squad's Pokemon as you can until Atticus shows his face. Ring the bells once you're ready. Time to kick Navi squad off the map. Alrighty. Excellent. Do we want to do a 1-star grass raid, or should I just go in? I'll just that face. You know what? Wait, I hear the Gabagoo. Where is he? You there, small one. I found him. Excellent. My ears were not lying to me. I heard that, lad. Gabagoo. My brain refers to them as Gabagoo. I know his name is Gimmighoul, but I just keep remembering him as Gabagoo. It's my favorite name for the lads. It's really good. All right, I will grab this really quick. I'll open this one up for now. I will change my Pokemon really quick though. I'll just swap to Irmo. This is not gonna be... I feel like this one's almost too quick to open as a thing. Golden Goo. I feel like this one's actually, you know, it's a 1-star. This is gonna be way too fast. This is gonna be over almost instantly. I probably shouldn't just open it. It's gonna take too long if I do that. We're gonna be... It'll just be over like I'm instant. It'll just be... Oh, cool. It's over. Fight's over. Have fun. Gabagoo. I will say I might switch over the channel currency over to Gabagoo, because I've heard someone said that I should rename the currency to that, and I do think it's kind of funny, so I might do that. I do find it hilarious that we found a Pawmi that's just grass type. Oh, okay, yeah, it's over. Well, that was easy. May I invite people to 5 to 6 star raids now? I only invite people. Yeah, I probably wouldn't invite them to. Yeah, if I see anything that's not a 4, I think 4-star would be like my minimum right now, because I know that that's still like for my level that is still a good one. But I know that for a lot of people, like 1 to 3 is not going to be worth it. So it might be worth it for me to catch something. 4-star equals 45. Yeah, so it's just under my level right now, but it would still be a worthwhile endeavor for me to take on. Let's see. Team is good. I should probably use some of my boosting items right now. I'm going to use my calcium on Elia. Health feather, muscle feather. Use 2 of these on Honey. 2 of these on Emmett. Resist feather. I think defense would be good for Honey. And clever would also be good for Honey, because boosting her defense would be good. I'm gonna boost Ness's speed. There we go. Let's see. Anything else I can do? Genius feathers. Probably could boost Kelpie a little bit. And boost Elia some more. Health feather. Probably still also good. I give that to Honey. Okay, I do not need to level people right now, so I will wait on that. Alright, cool. Should be ready. This should be a really quick one because we are very over-leveled for this area, so it should be relatively quick. Beep. Seems the folks behind Operation Star Fool are finally making a move against our base. You know what that means, gang? Time for us to shine bright and avenge our teammates. Hey, little truth, just so you know, if you got skills to beat Pokemon in 30 Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss might deem you worthy to meet in person. Heh, break a leg. I see. Time to show you guys what's good. Ness, what are you doing out? Go! Go! This is probably yeah, this is going by very quickly. This is an extremely quick bout. So this will be quick and easy, I think. Should be quick, still loses. That would be really funny if I said, "Oh yeah, it should be quick," and then I immediately get smoked or something. That would be pretty good. Honestly, that would be really funny. that would be exactly what happened yesterday when I accidentally challenged Arvin. That'd be exactly the same feeling. Prime opportunity for Team Star to have Starmie as their signature Pokemon. I wish. That would be good. That would actually be a lot of fun if they did something like that. At least we're going really quick, which I think that feels pretty good. Be able to go quickly through this. Okay, we're up to 27. Is there more? Oh, there's more. Yeah, that was barely even 2 minutes, so we did pretty good. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't seen anybody with a Staryu or a Starmie this entire time. That is actually something I am a little bit surprised by. I don't think I've seen a Staryu or a Starmie. He's way above our level. Gotta go get the boss. Yeah, you probably should. The fact that this is the evolution for the car Pokemon is just really fun. What is he doing? I don't know what they are, but what is going on here? Are they actually like are they just a cosplayer that's just having a lot of fun? Game? Oh, there we go. Pray forgive my sudden entry. 'Tis I, Atticus. Yeah, this is definitely somebody who still lives in their mom's basement. He is a ninja. You're that scoundrel Roy, I take it? Wow, wait, another poison type ninja, you say? Probably related to Koga. You got some nerve bearing your fangs at Team Star. Come then, villainous wretch. A plunge into grim poison shall be your well-deserved fate. Like every other poison type gym leader. You know what? If poison type is associated with ninjas all the time, it is pretty cool though. I do appreciate it. Repeat ball? That's funny. I will say I do appreciate it. I know it's goofy, but I do appreciate it. Not but punishment awaits thee, wretch. A plague on your house. Yeah, this is somebody who reads Shakespeare and thinks that that's what gets the ladies. Granted, some ladies like it, but not as many as who don't. That's right, it's a dark type. I forgot about that. Well, that's not fantastic. Well, that was just a dumb mistake on my part. Slap. Freaking ninja. This guy is straight up dressed up like Strider here who got dipped in pink and he's just having a good time, but just, man, that's funny. I just realized I don't know where to catch a Grimer. Because I've seen Muck a bunch of times now, but I have not seen a single Grimer. Where the heck do you get one of these guys? Ow. Thankfully, this shouldn't be too long a fight. Wait, does he have a smaller car to supplement his big car? Roxy is the only poison type gym leader, not a ninja. She is a rock star. Which game was Roxy in? I don't remember her. I actually don't remember Roxy. Which game was she? I did not see what... okay. Ow. Am I about to die to poison? I probably am, aren't I? Certain moves with poisoning can poison me or graze. Tremble, scoundrel, for thy Pokemon's sake. Okay, thank you, Atticus. Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Black and White. I feel like it's weird because I don't remember many of the gym leaders from Black and White. I just remember the... I remember far more the... Specifically the... I remember the Pokemon from it, and I remember some of the story beats, but I don't remember very well the Pokemon, or not the Pokemon, the gym leaders. The gym leaders was a part of that game that I don't remember as well as I think I should. Need to give me a taste of my own poison? Fine. Fine, I will fight on until the bitter end. Oh, interesting that they talk like this, my bad. Wait, the second gym leader from Black and White, my bad. Well, I didn't actually know. I didn't know the in truth, so it's intriguing. Still intriguing nonetheless. Noxious Torque. Probably gonna poison me. Nope. Probably had a chance to, though. Alright, underground I go. Weirdly enough, that thing is faster than me, which is surprising. Toxic debris. Okay, so if I get hit, I'm gonna suffer the consequences. Still, it's intriguing that they... It's intriguing how many Pokemon gym... Like, how many gym leaders there have been. And how many designs we do remember, though. This thing's gonna keep dropping spikes. Is it toxic poison? It might be toxic poison, so I might just want to go for a dig and hope for the best. I will say the song I was working on today for the game, I was actually digging more into my, you know, rock and metal roots for the writing it rather than any of my, like, any other form of music, which I think was really worth it. Especially for what I was trying to write, and it felt really good. Streamer Gym, South Pokemon Center, go straight west. There's Patch Crest, Louise Beach, Girl Below, Grimer's there. Ah, I see. Intriguing. I was unaware. All right, I need to see this though. What's going on with this? About a year and a half ago. Oh, look at Atticus. Forgive me. Look, it took a goodly time to procure the required materials. Oh, sick. These boots are insane. The move flame charged my muse for those particular pieces. Outfit is everything I imagined it would be. Thank you so much. I wish to create a costume worthy of the great infernal area. If it aligns with your vision, then I am content. Seems our outfit upgrades are all wrapped up then. Thanks a ton, Atticus. You two are looking like absolute beasts. Anyone who crosses us will be sweating bullets. So good these color crafty things, Atticus. No Ortega. People bullying you because you geek out over old-fashioned stuff are out of their minds. We have the ninjas rough and fraught with thorns. Neither expect nor desire sympathy from the unrefined rabble. Someone's getting fire out. Watch out, world, or Atticus is fighting words. I love that. I listen to the haters, Atticus. I think you're really cool. Aw. I like that these are just like the outcasts and the dorks, and they're just trying to have friends. Hey, hey, Lucius, how's it going today? And I put our backs to our battle training, so we're all prepped for Operation Star. Gotta be stronger than everyone else in the team. That's what being a boss means. Devour my heart and soul to honing my battle skills. Aw. Sake of the team, I would give my very heart and soul, but I cannot defy the rules. Our code must be obeyed. This badge is mine to keep no more. Trust it to thy care. I like that I'm just trying to follow their lead. Not too bad, kind of sleepy. That's good, though. Hook shot. Good to be. I feel like when you're sleepy, though, it's good. It's good, though, because it means that you've exhausted yourself some. You utterly best me, but thy victory stirred no bitters in me, such as its brilliance. Don Atticus. My compadre? This little fellow has been trying to speak with you face to face. Please hear what I have to say. I only need a moment. Whoever brought you all the way here? I came to help you. You don't start going to class again, you'll be expelled from the academy, right? The other kids at school and I were getting bullied really bad. You and the rest of Team Star saved us. Thanks to that operation you carried out, we were all able to go to school again. You got expelled for being the bad guys. That'd be the worst thing ever. You heard anything from the big boss? Nay, we haven't heard a whisper since that fateful day. Without the big boss, Team Star cannot carry on. Without the team, our bright and merry student life we seek reaches beyond our reach. No choice but defend our bases till the big boss returns to us. You evidently trust this big boss a great deal. Who exactly are they? None of us have met them in the flesh. By their own word, they are recluse. As with the rest of us, it would seem bullying was to blame. Aw. Had a bit of rest, but that's it. Go lay down and sleep. Or at the very least, I would recommend getting some water. I feel like hydration is a very important piece of the puzzle for alleviating being tired. Though the name and face be unknown to us, they're nonetheless our precious comrade. Our only choice is to remain our vigils from our bases waiting the day of their return. That's why you don't go to school. Hey, don't ever think that Team Star is all you have, Don Atticus. Live life like a padre, don't you forget it. Aw. Teams are one step closer to the truth behind Team Star's truancy and the bullying at the academy. More importantly, can't believe I had no idea about these issues the students struggle with. They have friendships they hold dear and reasons for acting as they do. I just couldn't see it. I felt oblivious I've been. Leave Team Star to be the only treasure in my life. Methinks may have been methinks. I like water. I drink a lot of water. I usually go through about 2 to 3 steins of it a day. Does mean I have to go to the bathroom a fair bit, but such as you drink a lot of water. But it's important because good hydration means that your brain's working at the best possible functionality, and it means that your body's working as best it can too. Atticus' star badge yours, Nan? Yes. I see. Now that's boss been taking down the Navi days squad's days are numbered. Now Atticus too. Sorry, I've got a lot on my mind right now. So Operation Starfall. You've taken down all but 2 bases, so it's fair to say it's going well. Seems like a good time to let you know what you're ultimately aiming to achieve. Defeat the mastermind that created the 5 squad bosses that created Team Star, the one they call the Big Boss. What is this? What's this person like? Who knows? They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadows. That's all anyone can say. If we defeat this person and get them to declare this team disbanded, that'll be it for Team Star. Since the Big Boss never set up their base and keeps our identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. But once the squad bosses are out of action, the Big Boss will finally take the stage. Buy your reward, transfer some LP to your phone, and some more TMs, which is excellent. The TMs are actually what I do this for, because the TMs are really good. That's a good emote. I like that one. I like that emote. Really cute. Have your Pokemon learn strong moves so they continue to be of use. Operation unit supply rep should be with you soon. Howdy doody, Penny. That sounded like a pretty serious phone call. Hello. Wasn't talking to you. Penny does not like getting I just saw the face on that one. The emo, it's just like duh. I like that. That's a good one. I like that. It's very good. I really like it when I really like the cute emotes. I feel like that's why I like the emotes I make. That's what I'm talking about. Cassiopeia's mentioned them to me too. Keemstar's founder, the one who's caused all kind of miseries at the academy. If we don't take him down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. I mean, no, I just. Oh, that's right. You need your reward. Here you go. Don't worry about me and my character arc. I'm gonna leave. Oh, right. Don't lose to those guys. I plan not to, but that's just because Arvin taught me that I should over-prepare for fights, not under-prepare. Excellent. Whoa, that's an Oranguru. You there, Largeman. How are you doing? Get in the ball. I like Oranguru. Oranguru is pretty cool. I think it's one of those Pokemon that what? And Emmett is still poisoned. Managed to expel the poison. So why is Emmett just so intent on being as the best boy possible? He's like, I walked around with him for all that time and he just said, all right, bet. And then he just decides to just say no to everything. You know what? It might be just less trouble to smack this one and see what happens. Arm thrust? Okay, you're good. You're good, Emmett. Oh, never mind. All right, well, we're good. I like that those emotes are like 80% face. Like, or 80% head. Like 80% head, 5% face, rather. Oh, whoops. I need to heal my boy. Go. You know what? Actually, if I don't plan on going back to a Pokemon Center in some time, I could probably just heal up everybody partially and just train up and just fight some. I might get some additional emotes, but I'm not sure what I'd even get, if I'm being honest. If I'm gonna make more, I don't know what and by get, I mean I'm gonna make more, but I don't know what I'd make. Trouble is that sometimes I come up with ideas, but I don't know what to add to what I want to do. Ranguru over there. And there we go. Trouble is that I don't know quite what I would add to my list, as it were. Let's try another quick ball. I don't know. So many options, not enough emote slots. Yep. That's the trouble I have run into a lot, and I think by next month I should have like 1 or 2 more slots. I know at some point I'm going to get follower slots, which I really want to start using, because that would be really nice. People used to mistake Oranguru for a Pokemon when they saw issue commands after command to the other Pokemon of the forest. I forgot that he could do that. Oranguru. And I know Passimian is in the game, so I need to find one of those. Let's see. So we beat that boy. Ice-type gym is north of me. Oh, the last team star is way up there? Oh man, that is a long way to go. Okay. Lighting type crew base. Which I kind of don't know if that'll go well. So how about we go this way and see about... If the Pokemon up this way seem at the right level, we should probably go there first. Version exclusive? Makes sense. Probably should catch another Oranguru at some point so I can give those up. Alrighty. Time to go. Oh, whoops. Ran into somebody. I keep running into Pokemon on accident. Just hit him. It's fine. Yeah, I should have guessed that Oranguru and Passimian wouldn't be in the same game, given the... They were version exclusives in the past as well, so I probably should have been able to put that together. Oh, that's fine. Ooh, right up there. I'll just go see what's up with that real quick. Hello. Who are you? Are you bird? Big. They are small and the grass is big. Which? Oh, yeah, you're right. Flamigo? Flamigo? Flamigo. Attack order. This looks straight up like a flamingo. Granted, that's what they were going for, so I can't really say that that's wrong. Just funny to me. Just funny to me how this one is pretty much almost word for like verbatim the thing it was based on. I kind of want to catch it in a regular Pokeball so it's closer to a like a red. Ah, so close. Oh well. Creative. Flamingo without the N. Creative. Well, and I guess it's supposed to be a friend because it's Flamigo, like amigo. So that I see what they're going for. I like it. It's pretty good. Let's try a Heal Ball then. I don't know. I recognize the wordplay there. I do recognize the wordplay and I understand it. It's just it is a little goofy. I wonder if this thing evolves. If it does, that's gonna be kind of funny because I can only wager what it would evolve into. Just like I'm gonna evolve into the biggest friend. Just yes, amigo. Salsa de amigo. Da, 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 da. I don't remember the music. I remember the game though. Flying fighting apparently ties the base of its neck into a knot so the energy stored in its belly does not escape its beak. What? Naming you fully amigo. You are now friend-shaped. And also, you're being named after a monkey from a Sega game. So you're flying fighting, so... You definitely evolve into something horrendous, don't you? You absolutely evolve into something horrendous. That's called Big Bird. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, wait. Nope, it doesn't evolve. Oh, really? Surprising. Because it would have a slot in between it and oh hey, Grafai. I have a Shroodle though, so I don't really need to catch one, but I'm gonna go for now. Terrestrialized Pokemon over there. Oh, trainer. Oh, there, my good man. I wish to fight you. How are you doing? It's called Big Bird. For some reason, that just reminds me of the fact that Bombardier has been my... it reminds me of Bombardier now, because Flamigo is just... It doesn't evolve, but it is terrifying. Oh, we have this bush in the way. Whoops. This battle was not well thought out, was it? Oh, this is fine. Pupitar. I'll actually swap out for this one because that's Rock Dark, so just put in Elia, that's fine. Best bush. The bush is clearly causing some problems for the... Hey, Mimikyu! You're the tiny baby! Oh, small one? What are you doing here? I feel like this battle is one... This is the opposite of what happened with me and Arven. Whereas when I fought Arven, I was vastly underprepared. This is the opposite, where I was just over-prepared for this one. I was just way too prepared for this one. This is absolutely a battle I should have done a long time ago now. I like that little Mimikyu's in the back there just freaking out over what's going on. Just having a fun time. I do like the active background stuff going on in battles now. I do think that's a very nice touch. Like the fact there's just Pokemon walking around in the back or people just watching. I don't know. I feel like it adds something to Pokemon battles that we didn't have originally, which I think is really cool. How many Pokemon do you have? Is that all of it? Yep, there it is. I didn't really notice how many Pokemon he had. Should have been paying attention. You schooled me. Yeah, why are you not at school if you're gonna criticize me for not being at school? Really, dude? I'm gonna catch the small one. Hello. I think Mimikyu is probably still the most popular of the Pikachu knockoffs. Imagine now if we get open world versions of the old games. You know what I would actually prefer if we were to do something like that? I would actually think that, I know it's you know, bold-faced plagiarism, but if they did something almost akin to the Pokemon RPG, like the MMO one, it was like that weird browser version, where they had you can choose which was your starting region, and then from there you could go to different ones. And I feel like that would be a fun way to introduce multiple regions into a game. But I also feel like by doing multiple regions, we'd end up inadvertently causing the same problems that the Pokemon devs are trying to avoid consistently when they're, you know, making games nowadays. Oh, that's a Terra Griffii, so... Could just... Actually, wait, not Kelpie. Irmo. Yeah, why not? Let's see what's up. I did really like the special trailer they had for this Pokemon. It was really cool. I do think that the trouble is with stuff like that, where we have these grandiose ideas for... That's 48. Wait, what? Well, that's a jump in level, jeez. But I feel like the problem with the grandiose for Pokemon is that I think that a lot of people underestimate how much work it really would be. And I understand that, and I do understand the ideas that, you know, Game Freak has infinite money, but the trouble is that Game Freak itself is not a company that can really maneuver that way. The trouble is that it has a lot of overhead, namely from all the people who control the brand. And because of that overhead, I think that there's a lot of things that the company won't do because it's trying to maintain a certain scale. Because in theory, they could hire out, you know, a couple dozen different people to do a game, but... And by a couple dozen, I mean a couple dozen companies. But I don't think that it would make a game that people would like. Because at this point, I've realized that once you have a big enough audience with anything, in any field, the moment you have a big enough audience, it doesn't matter what you do, you're going to be critiqued anyway. You know, it's irrelevant to what you want to do or how well you make it. It's going to be critiqued, and it's going to be shredded by those who think that they know better for you. And that's what I've noticed about a lot of internet discourse, really, is that even if everybody has theoretically good ideas, none of them are really ever thought about and thought through all the way. Oh, hey, Halucha. Hello. Let's send out Ness, I guess. Get back here, you nerd. Okay, this area seems like it's a little bit tougher than I would be ready for, so I should probably go do the gyms first. Yeah, level 51. Yeah, no, thank you. I will be back here later. Let's see. Trailblaze, I guess. I do think open world versions of games is going to be cool, but I do think that it's something that will end up being difficult to... I don't know why I sent this Pokemon out. Why did I send Ellie out? This is not going to be a good idea. Okay, peculiar. Yikes. But back on the topic, though, thinking about it. The thing about open world games is that in theory, the Pokemon games were, in a sense, open world. It's just that more often than not, they had restraints on you to make so that you wouldn't do something really stupid. Why, this thing is just gonna smoke me, isn't it? I'm gonna spam double team. But I think the whole open world thing also, from my own experiences making an RPG, it is a monumental amount of work to just make it, you know, one game with even just a modicum of letting you have some control. But on a design level, giving your players too much control can be a very dangerous recipe. Hydration time. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, thank you. But back on it though, the trouble with open world, and by extension I think a lot of games with grander scale, the trouble is that a lot of them are frankly very hard to build and even harder to play test. Specifically very hard to play test, because you have to spend quite frankly, a frustrating amount of time playtesting and running through it over and over. And the less you do that, the more that the game that comes out will suffer. The final product will suffer a great deal if you don't playtest. And a lot of open world games that are rushed out suffer from this. And I could even say this game to an extent suffered that, because it was put under a pretty strict deadline. But even ignoring that piece of the puzzle, it is still important to note, you know, how hard it is to make these kind of games. And Game Freak specifically has been doing their best to not just let people go with no reason. Because I do think that Game Freak is it's a relatively small company. Yeah, I've noticed that, yeah. But I have realized from, you know, experience and time that... Oh, whoops. I have realized through experience and time that there's a fair number of games that I think do it. They're fantastic games, but it's also, man, do they suffer from being open world. Because I think too many people want open world as it needs to be open world, needs to have freedom, and man, freedom sucks as a developer. If anybody ever told me to make an open world game, I'd probably tell them to shoot themselves. I'm kidding, but you know, I would tell them to do something to just, you know, think about it in Halo Infinite. See, I don't really, being quite frank, I don't know why Halo needed open world. The key factor is, does it need to be open world? Because if you can tell the same story without an open world format, well, why make it open world then, right? What's the point? What is the point in making an open world game? It didn't, to be honest. Right, see, so... And that's how I feel about a lot of different games, is that, well, what does it gain from being open world? What does it gain from having this grander scale? And of course we need games to push the envelope, to push what is possible with gaming, but not every game needs that. And in fact, there's a number of games that we've seen come and go through our time that frankly suffered from being forced into being open world. It's cool, but it didn't need it. Right, and I think that and it might be coming from my personal principles of utilitarian use, where if it's not necessary, then you have to either make it necessary, or it has to be adding something to the game that is going to pay off in the end. And a lot of times open world doesn't do that. Open world doesn't necessarily mean good. And I feel like it's very quick for people to say, oh, we're going to make an open world thing. I feel like it suffered a lot more with it becoming 3D. I think that with Pokemon specifically, if we're talking about Pokemon specifically, the reason that Pokemon seems to struggle a lot with 3D, it's not necessarily that it's 3D. It's that Game Freak as a company was founded around, you know, the Game Boy. Quite frankly, it was founded around and worked with the Game Boy. That was its primary source. Its primary method for development. So when we look at the games that have come out since then, the trouble is that once they moved into 3D, it became less about working in 3D and more about, we're making console games now. 2D sprites have so much character. Well, I think even the models in this game have done a good job of having character. I think that sprite work is fantastic, but it's not. I think that's more of an art style choice than a choice of game design, because artwork doesn't necessarily decide your game design. Because I'm pretty sure you could make a 2D open world game. It wouldn't be that hard. I actually don't think it would be something that. I don't think that it's the technology nowadays that limits it. It's what teams you have available and the experience you have. And a lot of people forget that Game Freak was a company built around Game Boy games. Favorite jump is Pokemon Black and White to XY / But see, think about that for a moment. What actually changed between the games wasn't their designs, because between 2D and 3D, the world design didn't change. Which is an important factor to note, that the games themselves didn't necessarily change all that much. A lot more so, the games changed once they moved to consoles, because they were expected to bring, frankly, a bigger experience. They were expected to bring a much larger experience. And I think that they were pretty much put into this position where they have to expand. And regardless of your thoughts on 2D versus 3D, because I think both work very well and are very good. And I personally am of the mind that 3D for Pokemon is very cool. But the difference is how the games are even laid out in the first place, right? Baby. And with Sword and Shield, we finally saw the game's breaking formula. They broke their initial formula to create something really different. I hope this doesn't kill you, small one. It did. I need to stop doing that and throw quick balls. I feel like that is a far more efficient tactic. But the design aspect, though, is different, because if you're thinking, well, I know that the player is going to go through, A through Z, and I know the order of A through Z. That's far easier to design, because you know the pathing, and generally you can guess what level the player is going to be at when they hit certain areas. With Pokemon, it would be first gym levels up to 12, second gym up to 18, third gym to 20-something. But with open world, you suddenly lose the ability to just assume where the player is going to be. You can't just say, oh, I know the player is going to be at this level here and this level there. You need to design your game from the ground up to accommodate any player level and to be able to set up the game based on what you think the player is going to try and do. And that's what they did with this game, where they pretty much set up the game around a general order by creating leveled zones, and then letting the players figure out which areas to go to first, and statistically probably you create a generalized path that would be considered the true path, right? But that is so hard to test, because you have to try out so many different permutations to see what players can do and what players can't do. And also to figure out what is logical, what makes sense, what feels right. And also how you have to make the story work in that way as well. Because think about Team Star, right? In theory, you can do them in any order. So you can actually end up with a lot of like really weird, sort of things. I'm actually gonna name her Winter. There we go. But then this is something I've been learning while making my game, because Red Genie's pretty close to a traditional RPG. It is pretty close to, I would actually almost say it's close to the original Pokemon. In that sense of, it has leveled areas, and frankly, it does have a lot of the things that traditional RPGs have, where it's relatively linear. There are certain areas that are open to you from the beginning, which, you can certainly try. You can certainly try to go in those areas. Whether or not you succeed in getting through them or not is not something I would be able to tell you. But I built the game relatively linearly because I understand that not doing so would be a dangerous risk for me. Because I don't know what arrangement the story would be in, and the story I'm trying to tell makes more sense in an ordered fashion. for me to give you these areas in a certain order and to give you these characters and stories in a specific order. And that's not an easy sell nowadays because people expect games to be more feature rich, to have all this open space and things to explore and things to do. Well, depending on your experience levels and what you're particularly good at. Hope to make a new Nintendo console, so we need 60 FPS. Do we? And I will take the role as the antagonist because I do want to talk about this in like go back and forth. I'm not disputing you because I do think that 60 frames per second would be cool. However, I want to bring up one thing. If they made a new console today, like let's say this week they announced, oh yeah, new Switch 2. None of your games work on it. That, and it can be very laggy at times. Well, think about this. Imagine if they announced Switch 2 and they say none of the games on the current Switch work on it. Would you still buy it? Would you buy that console? Like, legitimately, would you think about it and say, yeah, I would totally buy that? Because if they made a new console with far greater hardware and you just had to suffer with getting a new console, would you? Because I don't think anybody would entertain that idea in even in a moment, right? Well, they've done that with all the past games. Well, but consider that with this current generation where people expect to buy a console and expect it to be the thing they can use for years. And Nintendo does that. Nintendo, for better or for worse, makes a console and they stick to it for a very long time. In fact, I think the Wii U is the exception in that rule where they dropped it only because, well, it didn't do very great. But also because, frankly, they knew the Switch was going to be bigger. But I do think that there is a, there's a lot playing into that, but I think that if they're going to make a new Switch model, that would be what would be, preferred, right? Something like the OLED, but, maybe with some better hardware. The trouble is that you have to, if they built the games, oh, Snowscape, that's cool. But if they built these games around the Switch's architecture, it could be dangerous for them to try and make a new console because they'd have to make the game work with it. I would say another similar example is that's why Xboxes have had the same architecture in the last couple years, because the Series X can run Xbox One and 360 games backwards. Making a console backwards compatible isn't just like slapping an emulator in and thinking it works, because there's so much more to the question than just throw an emulator on it. And it's not easy. I wish it was. Because it's a complicated mess, but one of the things that a lot of companies don't want to do is make unnecessary changes. And if you're thinking in a utility sense, what would be more of an unnecessary change than to just arbitrarily make a new console, maybe an upgrade piece to allow for more graphical power? Lucius, this isn't like an insult, but are you saying that we need a thing like the N64 expansion pack? Because that's exactly what you're asking for. Which is kind of funny to me, because if we worked our way back to basically going back in time to using technology of the past to inform our future, it would be funny to me. Because that would just be a hilarious sort of change, right? Oh, we're going to make this. What was that? The N64 expansion pack was specifically a thing you hook into your N64 to increase its RAM space. It was specifically a RAM upgrade for the N64 that was needed to run certain games, and also made its other games run better. So it was actually exactly what you're talking about. So yeah, it would be really funny if that was what we did. Oh, we get to battle Nimona. Heck yes. But yeah, that would be what would happen, is we'd end up with going back in time to get technology that would actually work really well for that sort of thing. Tashan. There's a battle core for today. Hold as heck up here. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. Battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, right? Alright, sort of dragged out here, but good pre-gym warming up should do you some good. Come on, let's have us a fruitful battle. Okay. But yeah. The concept of an expansion pack would make sense if we can figure out a way to make it work. Ah, she's great. Alright, time to fight. Lycanroc. Well, that's not fantastic. I had Irma up front. I mean, the battle skills that got you 6 badges. I'm sure I can. Level 42? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty well off for this gym, I think. But looking at what we have done already in the gaming industry, it wouldn't be that big of a change, but it would be difficult to say how to install such a thing. Because that's a part of that process. How do you make something that is installable, and then you can adjust the firmware for it? Because that'd be a little difficult, I think. Sliggoo. Let's swap out to... Let's see, Sliggoo. Let's swap to Drigalge, because I think she's faster. Consoles are difficult, though, because you don't want to just arbitrarily make new ones, but you also want to make sure that the ones you do have staying power. Because technology is ever expanding and rushing towards, you know, the infinitesimal or infinite, you know, the infinite space forward, right? If every console is moving forward, it'd be difficult for us to make a console that could, you know, stun, but you're not the one who can hit hard when it counts. True. But the trouble is that how do you make a console that, you know, frankly can keep up? Because if technology is always infinitely rushing forward and you make a system, it's almost like taking a snapshot of the technology at the time. Where, yeah, it's going to be good at the moment, but in 2 years, it's already superseded by something else. Which is very hard to keep up with. And I think the Nintendo Switch was built with something specific in mind. Because the Nintendo Switch, like all Nintendo consoles, it's built around a gimmick. And the Switch's gimmick is being, frankly, accessible. Both for developers and for you know, gamers. Because one of the things I've noticed about the Switch is that a lot of different styles of gaming take place on it. There are people who play that require accessibility options. There are people who play that are your serious gamers, the ones who are the very hardcore and the ones who play a lot all the time. And then there's also these people who just own the console for party games. They own them for like your Mario Party, your Mario Kart. They own it for Mario, basically. And then they have these consoles with the intent of playing them for events, for having them for fun parties, for using them for a specific purpose. Rather than any sort of, you know, not like... Because the unfortunate thing that I think a lot of the hardcore gamer community is that I don't think many people realize it. A lot of people do, but even more don't, is that when a game company is making games and making consoles, they're not just making it for the hardcore. They're making consoles for everybody. And their goal is to make a console that everybody wants to get. The Switch is something made for everybody. For better or for worse. And the hardcore gamers are the ones who are very picky about graphical fidelity and performance. Most people don't actually care. In fact, I could almost say that half of the people who play on the Switch likely don't even notice the performance problems. And if they do, they don't care. They probably just think, well, it's Nintendo. Of course, they make the game. It doesn't matter. You know, it's like, oh, they'll just fix it at some point. Who cares? They don't join in this discourse that happens online, right? They don't see any of that. Their brain doesn't even perceive that there's a whole community built around it. Because for them, that's not what's important about the system. And Nintendo has to ride this fine line pretty much every single day where they have to just make games for both audiences. And that's, you know, frankly impossible. That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of warm-up. And your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for rewards. Oh, max potions. That's nice. Just 2 gyms remaining. That's all that's left to try to give a champion. Give it all you got. Let's get you back to the gym lobby. Can you heal my Pokemon, please? She didn't heal my Pokemon, did she? But let me see. Oh, she did. Never mind. Oh, very cool. What the heck? Grusha here at the Glaciadio gym. He's as good as they come. Not as a snowboarder, just a snowboarder, but a gym leader too. I could see snowboarding up here. This place is really cool. That would actually be sick. Welcome to the Glaciadio gym. Glaciadio gym? Yes. Is it? Please tell me it's a snowboarding minigame. To face gym leader Grusha, you'll need to first pass the gym test. It means doing the snow slope run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course to try to reach the goal within the time limit. Start your test out at the gym and go to the slope up the slope to your left. We'll fill you in on the details there. Oh yeah, it's snowboarding. Oh, I love this. I actually really like snowboarding. I haven't gone in a couple years now, but that's just mostly due to the fact that you don't go snowboarding alone, because if you get hurt and you're stuck up there, it's, you know, you're bloke, you're dead, you know, it's whatever. But so it's important to, you know, go with a partner, go with a buddy, you know, stick together. It is very dangerous to snowboard by yourself, but snowboarding is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it a lot. But yes, back to console stuff if you guys want to keep talking about it. I could go on a whole diatribe, but I don't know if everyone's getting bored or not. This is where the snow slope run starts. Test to ride a Pokemon all the way down the course. It's a slippery, slidey nature trail. Reach the finish line within the target time, you'll pass the test. Ready to attempt it? Yes. Get this test started. Enjoy the Winter Wonderland. Oh, and it's nighttime too. Oh, nighttime board. I miss nighttime boarding. Oh. Man, now I'm like nostalgic for snowboarding. What Pokemon am I gonna ride though? Am I gonna ride oh, I just get to ride Koraidon? Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. But I don't know if you guys want to keep hearing me talk on and on about game industry stuff, but to put a cap on it, I guess it is important for you know, game companies to listen. But it's also almost equally important for them to understand that they can't please everybody. Which is not an easy sell for a lot of the hardcore, because they think that with infinite money comes infinite... Well, not really infinite money. They think that with as big a company as it is, it should be easy. But it's not. Ow. That's pretty good. I'm cold. But it's not as simple as throw money at the problem, because not every company, because even big companies can't do that. Congrats on completing the run. That was some of the best sliding I've ever seen. Almost like seeing Grusha in his prime again. Have you passed the gym test with flying colors? Go let the receptionist know. But you know, we all wish that every game could be like, you know, everything we ever dreamed of, but if every game was like that, would we ever enjoy that? That's more of a philosophical question, I suppose, because man, that would be an awkward one to ask, right? Would you ever want, if we got a Pokemon game that was everything that everybody ever asked for ever, how the heck would they make more? How would you even ask for a sequel? How could you ask for anything else? The games would be done. There'd be no other games to be made. That'd be it. So you know, we do our best with, you know, within a certain amount of time. I'd even say from my own experience, I've written books, I've written albums of music, but I give myself deadlines because I can't just spend the next decade working on one thing. And I think that that would be, because it would be a waste of time, right? And so to me, it's like, all right, well, I need this book done by X amount of months, and then I put it out, imperfect as it is. Valhalla Station, I think it's a fantastic piece of literature, but you know, it's an imperfect novel. You know, it's not a perfect piece. It's not. It probably has some flaws that maybe even I didn't see them, but you know, they exist, and but it wouldn't have ever been published if I just kept reworking it and revising it and adding additions and cutting things and just constantly trying over and over. We cleared the chat. We cleared the thing. Now we could face Sub-Zero Shredder himself. Gym Leader Grusha. I didn't know this guy was a dude. Very cool. But I guess also snowboarding gear is difficult to... It's very agender, especially if you wear like big snow pants all the time. But yeah, I have a lot to say about industry stuff, but I do also think that, you know, honestly, it's a matter of perspective. Oh, hi. I like this boy. Oh my goodness, look at this lad. There you are. Aw, this guy is dressed like... I'm freezing. Eh. Hi, Grusha. Take it you're a challenger? Yes. My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. Saw you on the slopes. Your skills. Yeah, they were pretty cool. Don't let that go to your head. Okay. Intermountains are dangerous. They could throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Yeah, that's pretty true, actually. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. Better off giving up. Sure you want to battle me? You bet. Even with my dollar store drip. Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, it's my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. What is this guy about to do to me? Oh, hey, the boy. What is this guy about to do? He is about to beat me up. Ready to feel the icy bite of reality? Jeez, man. Why is this guy's... What is his deal? What is it? What is his damage? You know what? Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. My man, I don't think you realize just how much I'm not willing to deal with an ice-type gym leader right now. I don't think you realize just how actually not about this I am. Prepare yourself. I am not about to even entertain this thought. Prepare yourself. This is one of those battles where I'm just thinking, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Bam! There we go. Big hit. And special attack boost, so that's really fast. That's gonna make this sweep much quicker. Heck yes. Anybody got good plans for the weekend, though? Actually, no, not Switch. What are you doing? Moving off more existential and philosophical topics. Thankfully, this weekend, I'm just expecting to be very chilled out, very quiet. I have to clean the house, but that's okay. Cleaning is never that stressful to me, so... This is a very clean sweep. Titan? T-Titan. Oh, that's a lad. I forgot how big this dude is. I remember seeing him, but I just forget how big he is. Boom. Yeah, I'm not about to let this, I'm not about to let him get a shot in. Altaria? You're not just talk, I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. Oh, I know that he's gonna terrestrialize, so situation could change in a heartbeat. Yeah, I know he was gonna terrestrialize. I like his scarf though. I like the whole design. It's really cool. Oh, Altaria now an ice type. I like the crown on the Altaria. That looks really cool. Like ice type Altaria is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Ta-da. Hey, we did it. All right, we took out the ice type gym leader. That went pretty well, actually. Melted straight through my ice. That was a much simpler time than I thought it was going to be, but I guess it's just because I went unga bunga and slapped him. The burning passion you have. You strive for the future no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Never mind, I should give you your gym badge. Thanks, man. I want a photo together to commemorate your win. Come on, that's so cool. I don't usually do that sort of thing, but okay, fine. Special occasion. Oh, just a photo, man. Okay, that's pretty cute. That's a good one. I like that. 7 gym badges. You should be able to catch Pokemon up to level 55 more easily. I'll actually listen to you too, which is nice. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. Ice Spinner? What the heck is an Ice Spinner? Slams its feet in thin ice and twirls around, slamming the target. Destroys the terrain. It'd be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. If you stop by again, if you don't mind the cold, that is. I love the little lad. Citadel. The tiny little Citadel just hanging out is really cute. I like the lad. Oh, hey. It's, what's her name again? Rika here. Oh, that's Rika. That's right. Business lady. Those gyms aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika. Oh, you're right. You two haven't met, have you? This young man is Roy. The good Pokemon Even Lot Premier has taken interest in him. Look at Team Poppy. Her name is Poppy. She's adorable. Look at her. Look how tiny she is. What is this? Like, really strong. Which one are you stronger, do you think? Well, I'm the Elite Four, so I'm more of a... You're an Elite Four member? Aren't you just adorable? I was hard to believe this tiny one is indeed one of the Elite Four. What? Hope I can show you my Pokemon soon, mister. Very kind of Pokemon League. It's where the pinnacle. It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happening. Yeah, there. Why did they have? Wait up. You came with the good work. You hear the kid. She's waiting for you. Don't leave your pal Rick behind. Why is there a child in the Elite Four? That child evokes more fear in me now than anything. It's like, oh, she's adorable. I'm in the Elite Four. You what? You what? I'm sorry. You're like, I don't disbelieve you. That's terrifying. Who gave the child Pokemon capable of leveling a city? That is absolutely a dark type Elite Four, isn't she? That is absolutely dark type. Wasn't a child the champion of Black White? Reminds me of Tinkaton, kind of. No, it was Iris. Well, Black and White 2 was Iris, and that was a teenager. But Black and White 1 was that guy in the Hawaiian shirt, which nobody remembers his name because I forgot his name too. Reminds me of Tinkaton. Yeah, it's just like tiny little thing with infinite destructive power. Infinite cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. I went ahead and charged your Terra Ball. Thank you. No, wrong one. Thank you. Thank you, my good man. Welcome to Pokemon. I like to buy. Please tell me you have timer balls now. You have dusk balls. Even more important, actually. You know, a lot of these. Thank you. Take those. Very helpful. Thank you. I'll take as many. I'll take your entire stock. Thank you. Max potions would be nice, but I'll only buy 3 because, and I'll pay with LP because it's. Thank you. Cool. Water type Alolan girl. She was a child. She was one of the Kahunas, but she also was one of the Elite Four. The champion was in Sun and Moon. I guess spoilers for anybody who plays the original. The champion fight was different each time you did it, because the first time you did it, it was Professor Kukui, and then the second time you had to fight Hao, because you were defending your champion status. Let's see. I want to make TMs. Let's see. What can we do? I'd like to see what we have available now. Fire type, Will-O-Wisp, Flamethrower. Fire Pledge. Calm of Fire hits target when hit with its when used with its Oh, the pledge moves are in this game? I didn't know that. Pretty cool. Fire Spin, Flame Charge, Water Pulse, Chilling Water. Chilling Water would be good to teach Kelpie, I think. Actually, Surf would also be good. Surf would be fantastic, actually. Rain Dance, Water Pledge. Let's see. To look through everything. Eerie Impulse. I feel like Trailblaze is not helping Ness any more than I thought it would, so I think I'm gonna make one Ice Punch and replace. I'm gonna replace the. Yes, I would like to teach this to Ness. We're gonna replace Trailblaze. I think that's probably the best move. I think. Yeah, probably the best move. Get Ice type. We'll get. I think having an Ice type move anyway would be really helpful. Let's see, fighting type stuff. Brick Break would be fantastic over Arm Thrust because Arm Thrust does not do a lot of damage. It's just more of an unfortunate circumstance of the move rather than anything else. Acid Spray, Venoshock, Poison Tail. I kind of like Poison Tail because it lets Kelpie land Poison Touch off more often, which I think is more important. Mud Slap, which is helpful. Dig, Mud Shot. Is there any? Oh, I haven't actually. Mud Shot's a funny one because it does. Huh, I just realized that would actually be really helpful for Kelpie, but maybe. Let's think about it. Acrobatics? I like Aerial Ace, though. I prefer Aerial Ace just because it always lands. Which, to me, I think having some moves be certainties is much more helpful. Trying to also figure out which moves I got new from the thing. Brain, work with me here. From the last Starfall thing. Axe, Shadow Claw. Wait, who can run Shadow Claw? Interesting. Dragons. Okay, we're. Wait. Oh, this is Dark type. Okay, I see. You can learn Taunt. And of course, Bombardier's on that one. The absolute madman. Okay, as I recall from yesterday's stream, somebody mentioned that the Ghost type gym is actually a lower level than this gym. So it probably would be prudent for me to just go do the Ghost type gym right now. Similarly, I probably should also go back and do some of the. Probably should go do the some class stuff, but yep, that was me. Ah, I see. I remember now. I remember our conversations well then. I'm actually kind of grateful that I've been capable of remembering the majority of things that happen on stream. I feel like it's kind of helpful that I've been doing well to remember everything. Ooh, Wintertown. Oh, what's going on over here? Montenevera. Oh, this is the town. Wow, relative to each other, this is actually really close to it. Wow. Well, I might as well look around the town. This is definitely a bit more of a complete town than up top on the mountain. Can I interest you in a D20 roll off? Ghost is 40 to 42, so this should be a quick one then. Yes. How about I roll the D20 and see how we do? D20. Ah. It seems my rolls are quite low today. Oh, maybe you have to. I think we've determined that you have to give it a few seconds in between rolls. Try it now. It probably will work now. Roll 20. Aha, natural 20. I see. Most impressive. This is impressive. my man came with luck prepared today. It seems most impressive. What? New sandwiches? Put the fillings in like this. Do the condiments like this. Oh, sorry. I was really thinking hard about something right now. Research sandwich recipes used. One day is to discover amazing recipes. Teach recipes too. Learn how to make new recipes. Making new recipes. I'll tell you them. Got new ones. Okay, so I should have talked to this man the last time I was there. Not bad. Seems like everybody a critical hit on the boss ODaM. It's a critical hit on me. It's a critical hit on my ability to roll high numbers, it seems. Impressive, though. Do they have any clothing stores here? Specifically, I really need some winter duds. Mainly just because I prefer the drip of winter anyway. Welcome to Chansey Supply. What? Chansey Supply. They have the mint! Oh, I do not have the D100 yet. I feel bad. I have not programmed all of the dice yet. Good, thank you. I just realized I absolutely need to buy, so I need to buy one of those mints. Because I could definitely help some of my Pokemon out by boosting them up some. Special attack and speed down, and You gonna be attack up and or no, speed up is fine. That'd be okay. Adamant's still good, or whatever that one is. I think raising special attack over and speed down would be better. I think the one I know for certain is that I want to swap the... Yeah, I think I know for certain that I'd want to swap... Whose is it? I think all these, though, I'd probably want to swap... Good boy, Hecko. Hey, Hecko, how's it going today? Adamant mint moment, bruh. What happened? Roll D20, roll 19. Hey, very good. Oh, hey, sweetie, how's it going today? I also, everybody's popping in like in the midst of the dice roll, so my brain is like, huh? It just everything happens so quickly when there's dice rolls. Well, all right. Well, also knowing that there is a thing to buy this stuff is really good. It is also heckin' expensive. Holy crap. Never mind. I can't even afford it. Whoops. Ooh. How's everyone doing today? A lot of people just popped in. How's everyone doing? The raid over there. I'll go check that out. That one's electric type, so I probably want to bring Kelpie. Ooh. Oh, it's a 3-star one. Oh, very cool. Does anyone want in on this? We're just rolling for initiative. I see. Echo rolled a 50. Rolled D50, rolled 50. I see. We're rolling for initiative to see who can take on the fight. Doing well, just trying to take care of like 5 things at once. Hope you're well. I am doing pretty well. And I have full access to follow remote, and I still don't know why. I am doing well though, sweetie. Thank you for checking in. But yeah, interesting that you have access to all of these though. I will set it as challenge as a group, and I'll put the code up. So if anybody wants to join in, we can do so. Oh, am I in offline mode? Oh, crap. Whoops. Hang on. Back up. Hang on. I forgot I'm not online. Whoops. Hang on. Go back. Let me turn on online then, because I forgot. Can't stick around. Just Lorik's sister has birthday dinner event. Ooh, well, tell her happy birthday, because that's very good. I need to connect to the internet. Good via internet. I just need to turn on the internet. Maybe return. Well, very good, though. Still very good. Good to know that. It's good that I hope that she has happy birthday. Yes, stop for now. Oh wait, whoops. Did we disconnect it from the internet? No, I just want to. How do I just connect to the internet? I always forget how to just. Oh, just. I should read. I absolutely needed to get some drip. Have a good dinner. Well, yes, have a good dinner. That'd actually be very. I think that. I hope that the birthday goes on without incident, because I feel like that's the toughest thing, is whenever, you know, birthdays happen with incidents. Challenge as a wait, what the heck? He changed? I went online and it changed immediately. What the heck? All right, well, invite friends with link code. All right, I will load up. So if anybody wishes to join, they may. And we have a couple of minutes on the timer, so until that fills up, we can wait. Viceroy. You did good, chat. I think we've done very good, and I think that you're doing very good. I hope that you got to accomplish your goals today. And if things didn't quite hit all the plan, just remember there will always be tomorrow. That's Pokemon I got shiny of. I don't even know what this thing is. Intriguing. It's a 3-star raid though, so I hope everyone is okay with that. But Viceroy, I hope you know that I'm in your corner. I hope your things are going well. Did actually work went really well today. Thank you for that. Well, that's really good. I think it's good also that we revel in what goes well, right? Like, it is on us to dwell. It is often the human condition to dwell on what goes wrong, but sometimes we really need to amp up the fact that we did well today, right? You know, just we did good. You know, be proud of yourself. It's okay. It's good of us to be proud of ourselves. And I think that when you have a modest amount of pride, that is good. That is confidence. That is good for your soul. So please indulge yourself. Be proud. If nobody wants to join, I will start. I don't want to wait too long because I don't want to just be sitting here. I could, though. I could very easily do so, but that's me. But is this like a raid boss concept? Pretty much. It's the idea is that you can meet up with other players up to 4. I have missed you do these in the past. Yes, so these can be played with up to 4 players, and if you don't fill in with 4, then it fills in with AI players, and you challenge a boss Pokemon that has usually a unique typing for their Terra type, and then you can catch them at the end. It's a guaranteed catch if you throw a Pokeball at the end. So it lets you get some rare Pokemon and also some rare type matchups. So I think I'm just gonna not change Pokemon. Whoops. I think this is good though. I don't really think I have better options, so we'll go with this. I think I'm just gonna start. No sense in waiting too long. I do not know what this Pokemon is. I just know that it has a weird shape. These are actually something that is something of a carryover from Pokemon Sword and Shield, where they had the I don't want to say Gigantamax, but the Dynamax raids, where it was a similar concept where it's 4 people battling one Pokemon. Oh, that dude has the hat. Oh, I need that hat. Give me your hat. I don't know. Frigibax. Oh, this is the one you said the shiny didn't look very good. I remember now. We'll hit him with the Water Pulse. Excellent. Oh, that timer is going down pretty quick, actually. Whoa. I haven't actually run into a raid yet where I've actually been on the clock very, like it's been a particular stress to be quicker about things. Hit him with the Water Pulse. Started to snow. Who used snow? Water Pulse. Oh yeah, that's doing big damage. Ow. I also haven't really done a whole ton of Terra raids. Personally, I mostly just because they always feel a little bit, not really stilted, but just, they're not something that I do a whole ton because I don't think that they're necessary at times. I will catch in a regular Pokeball because I haven't caught one in a regular Pokeball in a while. I still love this animation a lot. Yeet. I know one of the thumbnails of the VODs on YouTube ended up really good with this. I think I'm going to save my points from here on out to save for a series game, but I'm unsure what sounds good to see you play. That's that's actually something that I wonder how. It's nice that you think about what would be fun to see me play. Less than it's like, oh, I really want to see your opinions on X game, which I think is that's an interesting thought because I think I've learned that some of the more exciting things have come, like more philosophical stuff has come from Dragon Ice. Ooh, I like that a lot actually. Look at the little ad. Intriguing. But the because the strategy games like Triangle Strategy and I would also say Pokemon Legends followed pretty closely in terms of, honestly, in terms of people liking them, but also in terms of, how much I had fun with them. I think I'm going to do a picnic really quick just because I don't get to do these very often. Your things might slide off the table if you try to have a picnic on a slope like this. I love that. How about here? Excellent. I love how entertainment has gone from epic Halo machinima with scripted thought stories to how many grunts are in all of the Halo games. At least YouTube videos have definitely gone to that because it does seem to me like YouTube has moved into a very different format for entertainment, but it's very different. I'm gonna make a sandwich. But yeah, thinking about it though, I do think I have an idea, and I've watched all of them. Fair enough. I do think of all the different things I've learned. Ultra peanut butter sandwich. We'll do creative mode. But I think that of all the games that people really liked, I think the thing I've noticed in terms of, if I had to say what would be considered a commonality between them all, would be that anything that has a mixture of kinetic and like, it's that there are parts of the game that are fast and part of it that are slow. And I think that RPGs generally fit well. Hey, yo, what's the ham made out of? Yes. Exactly what you think. Let's see. How do I use peanut butter again? I always forget. Well, I know I want banana. I want strawberry. I want apple. I want fruit based. Peanut butter. Add butter. And jam. Excellent. You'll do the heroic sword pick. Whoa, did you play Cuphead on stream? Yes, I did. I played the DLC, but I can't remember precisely the last time I played the base game. But I probably at this point could do it as a one-shot, actually. Weirdly enough, I could do that as a one-shot. Which I think for some people might sound bizarre, given that, you know, Cuphead, but quite frankly, it's not that hard a game. Wait, I think I was here for that stream. I think you were, but I also wouldn't know, because I always sometimes forget such things. I forget some things and remember others, but sometimes the things I forget are more specifically like attendance. Because to me, it's like, oh, it's nice that everyone was here, and then it's like, oh. And if somebody says, oh, I missed the stream, like, oh, I didn't know. But I'm very odd when this is the first time I see actual food, fruit, and veggies in a Pokemon game. You know, that's a fair point. It is fair to think that is a bit odd, and I do respect it. Excellent. The bread sandwich. I did it. I missed that really badly. But it is with Cuphead, it was curious for me because I remember really enjoying the game at launch. Bacon, ham, banana, strawberries, apples. Yeah, exactly. Because I remember the launch of the game very well, but I also remember there was a good year where I just randomly would pick up the game, say, oh, I'm going to get the S rank on everything now, and then force myself to play some of the hardest maps in the game. Like some of the hardest bosses, and just think I could do it. Oh, was it not like master level? Was it because I messed up the... Oh, it's definitely because I messed up the pick, wasn't it? Wah. Egg power. Oh, very cool. I hope everybody was happy with my sandwich making, because, you know, food. Hello. Good to hear you're doing well, buddy. Excellent. As you say, they were picky. Cuphead's soundtrack was fantastic, in my opinion. It is very fantastic. There's an egg! Which one of you two did this? Is there anything more in the basket right now? Which one of you two got egg? Oh. Oh. We'll do this really quick, even though I don't want to in the cold, because that seems... It seems very irresponsible to wash a Pokemon in the cold. Okay. Well, thank you, Emmett. I appreciate that you're very happy. Alright, let's pack up and go, guys. We gotta go. What? Excellent. Okay. I got egg. What? Which one of you guys had an egg? Of the 6 of you, how? Wait, who's in the same egg group between the 6 of you? Wait, I made a good sandwich for once, and you guys were like, listen, man, we're gonna give egg. And I'm like, what? What in the world do you mean you have egg? All right, well, now I kind of want to hatch this. Hang on. I kind of want to hatch this. Hang on. Just, let me really quickly hatch this, because now I'm curious which one of these ding-dongs had that. Okay. I'm gonna run up and down this slope really quickly. Speedrun mode. I'm just going to run up and down really quick, hatch egg, find out what I'm dealing with. What the? I heard that. Where's Gabagoo? Where is he? I hear the Gabagoo. Oh, there he is. What the heck? Found him. Excuse me. Excuse me, everybody. I am trying to hatch egg. I'm really actually almost concerned. Snover! Wait, hang on. Okay, this takes precedent. You! My favorite. Also, yeah, Snover is one of my favorite Pokemon from the Gen 4. It's a girl. Are you the descendant that I've been looking for? She might go on my team. So I don't think I've talked about this much. I think I might have talked about it back in Pokemon Legends. Like that was almost half a year ago now. Jeez, that was almost a year ago actually. That was like 8 months ago. But Snover, I actually had a Snover who was my contest Pokemon in Gen 4, like back in the day. And she was a beauty one. She was the beauty contest winner. And she actually had all of the ribbons of the beauty contests because she actually won all of them. It's like she is the prettiest. She was also one of my best team members when I was playing Pokemon Pearl. It's actually Pearl because that was back in because I didn't really play much of Platinum until a little bit after I finished the Pokedex. Ew. Okay, how long do eggs take to hatch? Actually, I actually don't remember how this works. It may be close to hatching. Oh, that was quick. All right then. That's a lot quicker than it used to be. I'm not gonna lie. We're just shaking this baby until it wakes up. I am jostling the baby by riding around on a motorcycle Pokemon up and down a hill. This is absolutely how to raise children, yes. Just take my advice. Don't worry about the implications. Child shall be born. I am actually genuinely curious. What just happened? Oh, the egg hatched. Oh, that was really quick. Jeez, that was fast. What are you? What are you? I want to know which one of you did it. It's Kelpie. Kelpie had a child? No, but I'm legitimately curious what the heck. All right, wait. Let me look at your stats. Who? Tackle and Smokescreen. Modest by nature. It's a boy. Have a boy. So Kelpie decided somewhere in there to have child. I see. Okay. I'm going to put the baby in the box. I am not releasing the baby. That is Kelpie's son. I'm not releasing him. Also, yeah, so I just thinking back on in chat a couple bits with the Cuphead soundtrack. I feel like the Cuphead soundtrack also invoked an aesthetic that I don't think we often think about for video games, which is big bands. Delibird! And I think that we don't often think about big bands in video game music, like jazz bands in specific, right? And I think that was something that was such a cool thing to see. Oh, it's a Curlia. Kelpie, do the thing. Don't. Okay, thank you for not killing. That's very kind. That's very kind of you. I probably should have thrown a quick ball, but I like Pokeball variety. Sometimes I feel like it's almost a personal challenge to not just have one Pokeball. Let's go with Premier Ball. Why not? Throw the Premier Ball. Yeet. In the ball with you. Ah. Rats. I think the reason we don't see them is because it simply doesn't fit. I think that's true, because there's a lot of games where that aesthetic just doesn't really work, does it? You know, the idea of the big band doesn't fit a lot of aesthetics. So I do I feel like this is me just proposing that more games need to have aesthetics that fit jazz bands. You know, if you're gonna make a beat 'em up brawler, why not make it something like a noir style beat 'em up, right? Why not? It'd be fun. Could you imagine playing something like Hades with jazz music? Yes, I could, because I'm a heretic. I determined today that genre means nothing, and if you don't care what genre means, you can absolutely have like a million times more fun writing video game music. I think case in point with that is the fact that I'm using metal riffs to write a battle theme for my game. I used metal riffs and, you know, and, you know, like, not really stereotypical, but more just using methods that don't necessarily jive with the instrumentation, but it works really well because I understand that, frankly, genre is if I'm being honest, genre is a construct for organization. But you could use music to try all sorts of things. And a lot of games build an identity around a certain idea. And I think that it's almost to their detriment to limit themselves in a certain way. For some games, of course. Need a Pokemon game based off the US if there has been. Black and White was. Actually, Black and White was that. Thought about presentation? Yes. See, if somebody made a noir style, we're gonna throw it with like very stark colors, like a comic book, and made a beat 'em up like Hades, yeah, I would actually be down for that. That'd be amazing. It would probably look really cool too. But actually, yeah, funny thing about that, yeah, Black and White was the US, weirdly enough. There was a game like that. Oh, there was? So I know that one of the games I think about with that kind of stuff is speedrunners, where you have the superheroes running around to doing the running through the platforming, the 2D one. The jazz band in that was really good, and I remember that one very well. Oh, an Abomasnow. Oh, the Abomasnow's friends. I'm gonna go and buy stuff really quick. Bing bong, bing bing bong. But I know speedrunners was kind of like that, but I don't know if it was exactly what I'm thinking of. Bing bong, bing bing bong. Very good. Mad World was a game like that? I don't remember Mad World. I feel like I need to look it up now. Archaeology. Yep. Okay. This one's ghost type, so this is a bit more... This is a bit awkward, actually, because I don't really have anything that specifically deals with ghost types. I'm thinking either Honey or Irmo. I think Irmo could do it, but it's kind of weird, right? Try this. Take a look at Mad World when you get the chance. Here to Ultimate Chicken Horse. I have not. I feel like I should, though. I know I have it somewhere. That's just a real draw too. Oh, that's cool. Searing egg. Hyper training. I can put a Pokemon that's level 50 or above or higher through hyper training. What do you say? What does hyper training mean? Which Pokemon do you want me to hyper train? You know what? Let's do it with Emmett, I guess. You want to use bottle caps, or I have a bottle cap? Which stat did you want me to raise? Attack. Start the training. Let's try that, I guess. Interesting. It's another platform, but you create levels to try and kill the other animals. Party game. I absolutely want to try that then. That sounds like a lot of fun. Do you want to continue hyper training? No, thank you. You know, time then. I mean, what did that even do? What did that do? Oh, it boosted his stats a lot. Okay, whoa. That's actually pretty sick. That's cash money. Oh. Very cool. Very impressive. I think, though, that it's curious, though, because there's a lot of games like that that are... I feel like there's a lot of party games I haven't tried because I don't often get to play with a lot of people in the same room often, right? But I probably should try it at some point because it sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, so everybody's healed up. Everybody's ready. And I think we're about ready for this one. Do I have to sell anything else? Do I got anything I need to do? I have some stuff to sell, but I can sell that later. I probably could use this protein on Emmett. Won't have any effect. Okay, how about Ness? Effect. Oh, that's peculiar. How about Kelpie? Kelpie gained points. Very cool. Excellent. FYI, chat, can't remember if this post, but Bloons TD6 is free on the Epic Store. Ooh, very good. Bloons Tower Defense 6 is a really good game. I really like it. I've played a lot of it off stream. I also play with my friends sometimes because we enjoy playing it sometimes. A lot of fun. All right, is there a clothing store up in here? You know, I'll buy clothes later. It's fine. All right, let's go in. But Bloons Tower Defense 6 is really good. So if you're able to get it for free, it is recommended to do so. Oh, hey, Nimona. Finally, time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even while Premier seems she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find you so we can cheer you on together when you battle the last gym leader. So go have a battle. It's fruit for you and the crowd. Okie dokie. Do I have to do stuff or... Oh, hey, Dreepies. Welcome to the Montenevera gym. Challengers Roy. Yes, I'm very skilled, very capable. In order to face gym leader Rhyme. Oh, so guessing on the picture, this is Miss Time's sister. Warming up the audience for the main event. That's right, you're the opening act. Jobs, get up on stage, show some dead fierce Pokemon battles, and get the crowd excited before the gym leader's concert begins. You can start the gym test by speaking with MC Sledge in front of the stage outside. Get out there and have fun. Oh, okay, that sounds fun. Alright, cool. Just battles, that sounds easy. But yeah. There are some games I should check out more. I've also been keeping a close eye on what I can get in terms of, you know, games I can afford, because I like older games. I know there's one that people say is one of the best Beyblade games, and I ended up picking it up for like $10. And that was a couple months ago, and I haven't played it yet. So it might be one of our first Sunday streams of 2023. We'll be playing the Beyblade game I got, because it just sounded fun. You're the one performing the opening act today. My name's MC Sledge. This is the stage right here. So here's the deal. We're gonna have you do some double battles where you have 2 Pokemon fight on each side. I'll let you sledge up double the opponents, get the audience twice as excited. The venue will be so hot it'll melt to the Monte Nevera snow. Once you get the audience worked up, ready to go, that'll be your cue for our leader to take the stage. That's how you pass a gym test, yo. Opening act begins as soon as you get up on stage. No backing down until you win 3 times in a row, so make sure you're ready. You good on the deets? Yes. Yes. So hey, just play it by ear. You'll do great. I will try my level best. You should go Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories at some point. Which one is that one? Is that a Game Boy one? I just forget. I do have it's GameCube. Ooh. I might need to look up and see if that one's expensive or not. I do have the Switch game, though, Legacy of the Duelist. I do have that one for the Switch. And that one's pretty fun, even if it's just literally just dueling. It's all dueling. I really liked the stuff where you actually have to walk around places to get to duels. Like the DS game, for 5Ds, that one was fun. You have to win double battles. First of the 3 opponents will make a young performer who will make it look like a breeze. Child, how are you doing? The child walks like an adult. Double battles, that means 1 + 1, right? Can you do that math? I can do math, thank you. I like the music here, it's pretty cool. Shuppet and Grievard. Honey and Emmett. Okay, Emmett, you're gonna do your best, buddy. Let's see. Think it'll be in my best interest to double up on one opponent at the same time. Even though this is going to, never mind. Okay. I was like, oh, I should double up on an opponent to make a clear, you know, strategy choice, and then I immediately wallop the first Pokemon. I see how it is. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories would be interesting, though. Take a look at that at some point. Trouble, of course, is finding games online that are, you know, cost effective, right? You don't want to spend a ton of money on a game, right? But of course, you don't want to skimp out and just not get the games that people are looking forward to. But it's a difficult tightrope to walk sometimes. Child, 1 + 1 is 2, right? Right? What are you having, like a 1984 style breakdown where you're not sure if 2 + 2 = 5? Do you guys only have children coming up to fight me? It feels very weird. My mistake. Forbidden Memories is PS Classic? Ooh, very cool. Maybe I'll need to emulate that stuff or something. Or, you know, play totally legally. Wink, wink. With all the latest tech, the more excited the audience get, the more the stage will light up. Keep on sledging. You got this. The next challengers will be a musician with a little style. It's Lonnie. Do you guys only have children for me to... Oh, never mind. I was about to say, really? Where's the child? Strong compliments week. The harmony of 2 Pokemon battling in unison. I feel like having Emmett in this is not helping me, but we have deleted child. Okay, to explain my logic on this, it's actually a bit weird. I'm actually fairly certain Misdreavus is going to be one shot right here. Yep. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I opened a new pack and got Invader of Darkness. Invader of Darkness is a cool card. It has a very cool design. I will say that Yu-Gi-Oh character designs are some of the hardest designs I've ever seen in any fiction. You know, stuff like, I would say there are some Pokemon designs in the in Yu-Gi-Oh. Or Pokemon designs. There are some designs in Yu-Gi-Oh. My brain just turned off. There are some designs in Yu-Gi-Oh that are so good that it's just, oh, you could use them in anything and they'd fit in some of the best settings. Especially the elemental heroes, actually. I feel like they could fit in a lot of different places. Opening X turned the cheering and the stage lighting up to 11. Press a new challenge. Who thought they'd have sledged it up? Last opponent is none other than me, MC Sledge. AMC is my only forte. Take a battle too. I'll sledge you up real good in a double battle. I see. Some of the older Yu-Gi-Oh cards feel better though for designs, but I think they all look really good. A lot of them look really cool now too, so. Oh, this is a tough one because both of them are going to be pretty strong customers, so. That said, I also know that Emmett can land a super effective move, so yep. I probably did this in the wrong order because this feels like I absolutely should have done this first. But it is nice to have a challenge that I can run through. Ugh, need some more water. Emmett can no longer escape. I see. We're sledging up MC Sledge. I'm trying to think of the best Yu-Gi-Oh character designs. I think the obvious ones are like Summon Skull and Jinzo are really cool cards. I think Jinzo is one of those ones that people sleep on because Jinzo is fantastic. It's also a good card. So it's just plainly a good card, but it's also just fantastic artwork. If anybody wants to look up Jinzo, do so because it's a really cool Yu-Gi-Oh card. And he's gotten a lot of support recently, so he's got a lot of cool cards with him now too. You sledged me up. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty good at that. All right, so now we have unlocked the means to battle the gym leader, I believe. There's an old lady up front just going, yeah! Here, listen to that awesome new music. Oh, lucky. That was a rare sight. Thank you. Bro, congratulations. You passed the gym test. Give him a round of applause. Now, the question is, am I able to change up my team order in a moment here? You'll scare a good sense of unity in the crowd. Perfecto. Ready for the main event. Stay with me. This is what you've been waiting for. MC of RIP. I actually remembered that. And it's rhyme. Please tell me I don't have to do the... Wow, she actually does just look like Miss Time got a very edgy makeover. Those noise I'm hearing. That's all I wake the dead. They want to hear y'all feeling. Oh my god, this is like seeing Grandma bust out the microphone and start This is like Grandma from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Grandmama, like the old lady, she just starts busting out the Yo Mama jokes on the principal. You're the killer opener. Now I can get the starter for real. Please tell me I don't have to sit through a whole concert. Congrats on the gym test. That was sick. Give us some in for some rhyme time. You feel me? Go ahead and tell the lobby staff before you passed. Oh, so I have to. Wow. Okay, well, I am going to swap some things around really quick. I think, actually, no, I think... Rula and DS2 Hardcore, they still have access to save station. Basically, Lamau, you can't save anymore. Oh my god, you're right. Why? And I know that Miss Time is the sister for Rhyme up there, but it's just really funny to me that the math teacher is the teacher to the rap performer, and also the fact that it's like she's old enough to, it feels like she's old enough to be like the grandmama, and she's gonna be like dropping hot Yo Mama jokes on you the moment you mess up. I'm just like, dude, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready to get dissed by someone who could be my grandmother. It feels like I could... You're a fantastic opening act. That's the gym test cleared then. Well done. You've earned the right challenge, gym leader. Best of luck. Your neighbor asked if you could borrow some spices. Yeah, I've got time. The MC of RIP. I will say the MC of RIP is pretty good. That is a pretty good title. Like, a little bit goofy, but it's pretty good. Also, it must be weird if you just like perform concerts all the time out there. Oh, there might be a rap battle going on over at the... Oh, God. I'm going to be cringing the whole time. My time, my day. You're not going to stand in my... Oh, dude, I have to read rhymes. You got limerick speak going on? Yeah, Rain's here. You're getting rung up by this pro cashier. Friday Night Funkin'. It feels like Friday Night Funkin', but like awkward. Oh, dude, it feels like the... Oh my God, I just had like the worst recollection. Do you guys remember the dark type gym leader from Sword and Shield? There's that bit where it's not playing music and it feels wrong. This is what that text makes me feel that. Like, oh, dude, it's like I'm like getting hit by secondhand cringe and it's hurting my system right now. Forget you're about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on deep discount. Okay, that's actually pretty good though. Please, you think you stepped to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right there in my name. Vector from which there is no protector. Victory unto me you will render when the crowd sees you're a mere protect. Holy crap, the rhymes! Wait, hang on. When I end my reign, I keep dreaming, buy a book of rhymes kit and start reading. I'm done, you won. My rhymes totally whiffs. Next time I'll be back. Maybe after my next shift. Hold up, where are you going? That's all you got. Epic rap battles of history. That felt like epic rap battles of history. Also, the fact that she does the thing that a lot of the antagonists do. Bars over jokes. Come on. She's just mad. It's born with wearing the crown. No one makes me fight to keep it. Huh? Opener's back. Here for a rap battle or a gym battle? I do not have the rhymes for a rap battle, but you need to ask. Your cats have a show I put on, yeah? Rap what's in my soul, baby. We have words of the symphony of poetry. I appreciate the poetry, though. She had some good rhymes, I will say. The word flow was exceptional. I just was... That first setup, that guy kept coming in. That guy was goofy as heck, man. Don't try with me. You won't last one round. My Sableye, my mean oak will lock you down. I don't think that works like that. You feel me? Yes. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Your poetry. So battle me and show me who you are. Music's not all the tops charts. My skills with ghost types are the best around. All right. Let's forget the name is Rhyme and I'm known as the MC of RIP. Dead or alive? Let's make this a vibe. The word flow is pretty good though. I do like the rhymes are pretty good, but also God. Oh crap! Emmett's still out there. Don't mess around in Montana Vera on my stage. We double battle. Don't let it scare you. All right. Wait, that was a rhyme too. All right. Time to start laying down the hurt. I just realized that I probably should have thrown down a Torch Song because Torch Song would have gotten me extra. That would have got me some extra special attack. Ow. I might need to swap out Emmet at my earliest convenience. That broke his disguise though, so that's a little rough. Why is Emmet my best friend? What the heck? I better rap right back at him, Rhyme. Oh my goodness. Oh, speed raise? Okay, yeah, Bayonet's gotta go. This is just a hilarious battle, though. I don't know why. Just the idea of having time to start laying down the hurt, because haha, Crocodile go Bert. Alright, I'm gonna swap Emmet out really fast for... Oh, Elia. I just realized what I can do with this, which is gonna be hilarious. Because I could just swap in Elia and most of the Shadow type moves aren't gonna work. Well, Ghost types, but Shadow Claw specifically won't be able to do much. Ow. And I recognized exactly what I could do with that. Jeez. Also, I'm so happy that this boss battle music, this like the gym leader music, never got old. I was always worried that it'd get like a little bit tiring, you know, but it's no, it's good the whole way through. Special attack is stronger, so yeah, and Sludge Bomb's really good. I should just swap to it. Sludge Bomb's really good. Better get out, honey, because it's time to make that money. My man's busting out rhymes. What are you doing here? Are you got limerick speak going on here? What the heck is going on? Houndstone. Super effective move. That's so tight. Unironically, reading "that's so tight" is just so hard for me to do. It's such a like out of my speech, my usual speech word to say that's like to say it like that, like that's so tight. Like that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, that'll hit both Pokemon. Oh, that's pretty good. Hit Houndstone with Remnants. Ow. There we go. Phantom Force? Wait, what? You know, that move becomes a lot less cool when everybody can do it. Well, that's gonna have to hit Irmo, otherwise. You nailed that. Pokemon's weakness not bad again. I like the dialogue in this though. Who'd win in a rap battle? Sands or Golden? What? What kind of hypothetical are you slinging in my chat? Sands or Golden Freddy? What the heck do you mean? Let's see. A Torch Song on Mimikyu and Growth for Elia. Because I know that Houndstone is going to get his attack after, I think. Yep, Phantom Force did a lot of damage. Ow. So Elia goes last, but that's not too bad. I think this is like, I'm pretty sure, like, obviously I'm still good. I think I can win this still. It's just like, I'm trying to figure out the most efficient method. Because I feel like by trying to play this as smart as I physically can, it's good practice for later. Well, it's gonna Terrastalize, so I can counter that with the Shadow Ball. Also, they keep boosting my attack, which feels weird. The fact that they keep boosting me feels very odd, because now I think I could actually sweep the team right now. Yeah, because if I Shadow Ball Toxtricity and Giga Drain on Houndstone. Turn it up for a grave rattling good time. Oh, the dogs want to listen to the music too? I don't know why. The idea of just literally waking the dead for a rap battle is really funny. The dog is dancing. Look at the little dude. The dead rise up. DJ G-Rave over there is still sure feeling it. Look at him go. Look at that. Look at the dude dance. Look at the little man. I love him. I love the little man. I love the little man. He's great. That dog or the dogs? No, it's the dogs. Like D-O-G-S, because they are definitely dogs. They're just ghost dogs. And we did it. Because I'm pretty sure this next move is going to put the fight in the end. Oh, the jerk. He used Phantom Force. Really? Oh. Da, da, da. Well, now against Rhyme's offensive. You can do it. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It just feels funny that it's like, oh, yeah, we have like a speed rose. Oh, that's Terrastalize symbol's the classic ghost sprite from Pokemon Red Blue. Yeah, there's a bunch of Easter eggs like that I think are really just cool. All right, I'm gonna use a Hyper Potion on Irmo's turn, and I'm going to use Giga Drain on Elia's turn, because I know where that Phantom Force is going, so I can block it basically with healing, and then what are they? They must have the same speed then, because I feel like that's the only thing that's really stopping me right now is that I have to I have to wait for this dude to get back into reality. Casey thinks he's going to survive. I like that the terrestrialized symbols are all either referential or very good designs for their type. And I think that's really cool. I like that. You know, the ghost's not really my style. I'll let you have this one though. I think that was really good. That was a fun fight. It is a little bit goofy, but it's also like, you know, it's like, dude, this game was made for kids. Just accept the premise. You're my gym badge, all right? How about a VIP pass for my next show too? I mean, sure. The selfie. The selfie. That's fantastic. The 8 gym badges, you'll be able to catch Pokemon of any level, and they'll be sure to listen to what you have to say too. Feeling so good that I think I'm also gonna let you have this. TM4 at 114 Shadow Ball. That's also really good. Too bad it's over. Make your way to my station. Next time we wrap out on set, who knows? We got some scary good adventures ahead. I'll be cheering for you. Oh, that's nice. Well, that means that I've been all 8 gyms too, so that's also really... All right, so wait. So in the course of 2.5 hours, we've caught about 10 plus Pokemon, and we've also got around to beating 2 gyms in the Team Star. Bad for you. This is the best. I knew I said I wasn't worried about how it was still pounding the whole time. I mean, I just kind of like throttled her, but trying to display of talent, I must admit. Wish this was happening on the last gym. Beat every single gym, which means, indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nimona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. It's where you can take on the champion assessment. Oh, yeah, picture. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. Gotta take the time when you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves, revamp all my tactics. Wish me luck too. Alright, cool. Thanks, Nimona. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must be really happy that she finds a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. Especially kind of strange that it can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League northwest of Mezagoza. Neat. Well, thanks. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to school. I'm going to school. I'm going to church. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go talk to the home ec teacher. I want to see Markiplier again. I keep forgetting what button it is every time. Now then. Mezagoza. Let's go to the academy. She looks like a human version of Squid from Sonic Frontier. You know what? I get what you mean. But it's more just that she has a lot of hair. I've actually seen people with that much hair in real life, and it is wild. Because I'm just thinking, how do you take care of all that? It's a lot of hair. Oh, you know what? Oh, geez. I just realized I can do this. Oh, that's really stupid. Okay. I realize I need to heal my Pokemon. Down we go. Was this the fastest route I could think of? Yes. Crap. Well, call it second fastest. Ugh. As this J3 Goku be jealous of that hair. Oh, she does have quite a bit of hair though. Oh, hello, ma'am. How are you doing? I'd like to heal my Pokemon. It is a lot of hair, but also I know that ladies can grow a lot of hair. Because I have known a lot of ladies who can grow hair that just like some people I've known have had hair that's like down to like their feet. It's crazy. It's also heckin' impressive. Timer balls! Finally! It's perfect! I think her main Pokemon is Malamar. I don't think so, but I do understand. I will grab 20 full heals because probably should grab those. Full restores. Can only grab 3. Don't need those. Probably good I grab some nest balls while I'm thinking about it. Go. Thank you. Gonna leave. Thank you. I do not need more. Wait, what am I doing? Why would I walk when I could just fly? Excellent. I imagine her best Pokemon is definitely something from this region, though. If I had to guess, it's definitely something from this region. I'm trying to think, though, which Pokemon is going to be her ace, though. It has to be something like a dragon, right? Maybe it's the evolution of that little dude I got earlier. The Frigibex. Probably the evolution of that thing, if I had to guess. Classes. I want to go to class. Thank you. Let's go to biology class. You like biology with Mr. Jock? Yes, I would. This is that part of stream where if you need a snack, you probably should go get it, because I am going to classes. Because we need to get some stuff. Specifically, I'd actually really like to learn more information, but because knowledge is power, and I am a seeker of power. And knowledge is the best form of power, because it's helpful for everybody. Y'all did really great on the midterm exam. Oh, that's nice. Thank you for answering my little question at the end, too. Be sure to keep your responses in mind. Oh, that's nice. Gonna head out. Don't feel too old, but have a good rest of your stream. Oh, thanks, sweetie. And hope you feel better soon. Feel better as soon as you can, as possible. Very good. I hope you feel better, but get some good rest. Evolution. Yep. Haha, evolution. We're gonna learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. Pokemon battle level up. They learn moves to get stronger. If some Pokemon, then once they leveled up enough, it appears as change in their stats increase. Sometimes by a lot. It's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making the trusty partners battle, but some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Cancel evolution, press the C button? Who's gonna press the C button? There is no C button. B for best answer. The button you want to press when you stop Pokemon from evolving is the B button. Press button soon after Pokemon begins to evolve. You can stop from changing. Also, let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep from evolving. Keep that in mind for the requirements of evolution, different Pokemon. Some evolve by having a certain item, others have to learn specific moves. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. See, there's a certain move that... Oh, he doesn't reveal it? Oh, jerk. It is a certain move, though, so that is actually a whole thing with evolving Primeape, which I still need to go do, because I have Mankey. Mankey. I still have Mankey. I need to evolve him. Alright, let's see. I forget how many classes I'm able to take at this point, but I feel like I should just do my usual go down the list by one each. Though I am tempted just to finish up each class, as many classes as I can, but I feel like doing it this way is a little bit more fulfilling to me. Miss Time, yeah. See, she's her sister's Rhyme, so it's just funny to me. So they named him Rhyme, Time, and some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble. But I can tell that you all tried your best. Oh, that's nice. Might please see that every last one you passed. I can assume that means you've all come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle. Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack will raise by one stage each. Each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises one stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. The same Pokemon were to, from our previous example, were to use Work Up again, it would have risen by 2 stages. Results in a 100% increase, making moves twice as strong. I like that this is explicitly stated for players who don't know this. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing it to deal double damage after a single use. Twice would boost by 4 stages. How much more damage than would this Pokemon deal? Much more damage. It would be triple. Great, you guys have this difficult question with these. Each stage raises by 50%, so raised 4 stages would be a 200% increase. Base of a move is 100%, so adding 200 to that gives us 300. In other words, the Pokemon will deal triple damage. So yeah, this is actually something that's super important that is now explicitly stated in the games by taking these classes. And I feel like this is something that most people who have played the games before would pass over, but for people who have never played Pokemon before, this is super helpful information to get explicitly stated for you. Stat simply rose, it means it's gone up a stage. It rose sharply, that's 2 stages. It rose drastically, that's 3 stages. The X and special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost their respective stats. Sharp. But yeah, this is all stuff that's really cool that you can learn in-game. And it's also stuff that's entirely optional, because these classes, I'm just taking them because I like taking them. They're fun. And they're interesting inroads into the world to see how they're doing on their writing. and the characterization of their teachers and all the characters here. So it's really cool. And I think it's really interesting. So I happen to really like this. It's really cool. And it also is testing my ability, not just on the battlefield, but my knowledge and my ability to, you know, my cerebral side of battling, which is good. I think that's really fun. I love that the guy from Pokemon Legends is in the background there. I love that. What we did yesterday is now part of history. Let's unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. Imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea now and then. So let me tell you an old fairy tale that's been passed down in Paldea for generations. There's a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He's particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king came to meet him. Merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. Showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Perfect time to make eye contact. One of these treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Set of tablets? Probably wooden planks for writing on. Yeah, in pursuit of knowledge, I'm uber miffed. What'd you do? What did you do? These particular tablets are wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So, the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, said a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to roll by dawn. I wasn't done with my story, but I'll ask someone today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. Oh, I can talk to her and learn that? Oh, that sounds good. My DS2 crashed after I progressed 3 chapters. I could say, oh, you lost a ton of progress. That's pain. I feel like game crashes are some of the scariest nonsense in general. So that agony, pain, if you would. I am in pain. Oh, and for those who don't know, it's Dead Space 2, not Dark Souls 2, but yes. It's interesting that DS2 is 2 different games technically. Literally, bro is not okay. I checked the midterm exam. You all did really great. We're halfway there. Time for another lesson. David Britt, are you ready? Yes. See my friends. I'm counting your stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. I'll throw a curveball before we begin. Listening comprehension. Bossy, go for my assistant. Pikachu. As you heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but the words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. Predators? We have to go back to Persona 5. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so aujourd'hui today, let's learn some Pokemon language. If you'd be so kind. What emotion do you suppose... sounded like happiness. Sorry, that's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? Pikachu says. Using its angry voice. And my Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Did a great job. Ah, he's cute. He's adorable. I see. So I had to. Okay. Same Pokemon can communicate its feelings in many different ways. Voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain. Oh, so it's a way to. Interesting. So they're teaching you that Pokemon make different noises based on their status ailments. I see. Still quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but use things like electromagnetic ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. Now, apropos nothing, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you just like Pikachu just demonstrated. Intriguing. Well, it's good that I took a glance at that. It's good that I learned that, because I feel like that would have been a curveball that I wasn't ready for. It's also very hard when Pikachu eternally smiles when it's trying to be angry. It's trying to be angry, and it doesn't look very angry. Do I take language? No. Do I join a different class? Yes, I want to go battle studies. Thank you for letting me open the menu back up. I am looking forward to, as much as I'm looking forward to the rest of December's streams being Pokemon, besides Elsword on Sunday, I am really looking forward to starting Persona 5 in January. That is going to be a lot of fun. Another day, an hour round of battle study. Let's get right to it. Keep everything you had on the midterm exam. Well done. Let's remember our regular class today and keep the energy for the second half of the term. You all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon. Let's see. If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. Super useful type to let your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. So while Pokemon near where you're sent, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. As the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any command. You get XP points just like you would in regular battle. Make good of these battles. They could be a really efficient way to train your party. Okay. But remember, the Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. So also, if Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP. Get it up right away. So classes of one-side lectures. Anyone have any questions so far? No questions here. Great, you're all really good at this. I can't wait to see where you go from here. Even during auto battles, that's really cool. Doing Justice League Ruby crossover, intriguing. Well, I mean, do you mean like comics or do you mean like it's very already worn out? You probably won't enjoy auto battles as much as they don't work up too hard. Okay. Conclusion: auto battles only work if they have a relationship of mutual trust. Smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose trust your Pokemon. Very cool. Doing it in Ruby's animation? Oh, that sounds okay. Oh, that sounds cool. I have no idea. I don't keep up with certain things, but that sounds intriguing. They Genshin-fied Batman and Superman. I mean, they have to make it anime. It fits in the art style. Intriguing. Not my place to judge, though, of course. Intriguing though that they're doing like animations. Batman doesn't even have a mask though. Well, I also don't know what the designs look like, so I'd have to go look it up at some point. Design hassle yet again. Please say that everyone did well in the midterm exams. It's a reward for all your hard work. We have special guests visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Oh, it's the art guy from the gyms. I'm Brassius, I'm an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Some Flora, found in Artisan. Many of you have challenged the Artisan gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes. So do you recognize some faces among your students? Hope you'll understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's class. Well, Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. Never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he's the mentor of my life. I was able to establish my current art style, precisely thanks to Interesting that they refer to each other. Ah, dear Brassy. Nothing against reminiscing old times, but I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see, why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned, surrendering some flora. Can anyone tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? I feel like getting this wrong is going to make me feel upset. It's detached expression. Like sad? No. No. When I made that sculpture, it surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give everything. Resolved to give my life as an artist so that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Some Flora. Exactly it. I started out as an artist, experienced many hardships, and became deathly ill and fell into something that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. Concerned with only fame and fortune. All my pieces came to no depth, they were all shallow trash. Maybe realize how petty I was being, I'll spare the details, but then I was able to leave that all behind. That's when I crafted some flora. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they're so close to you. I don't doubt you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. As long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That's all for me. You feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass. Farewell to your pupils as well. I look like Giovanni, but skinnier and slept in a swamp. Thank you so much. Oh, he's crying. Oh, and everybody just left with the bell ring. He's kind of the artist type, so that's why he looks like he hasn't slept very well. A lot of artists do that. It's just how they do. I feel like I feel bad whenever I get a question wrong, but it's like, you can't really... Home ec with Mrs. Aguero. That one though, I don't quite recall the surrendering some flora thing, so it's like I don't really remember. It's been a long time since I went to that gym, so it would be part of it. I mean, this guy's just Markiplier. Some of you thought had to take the midterm exam multiple times. I'm glad to say the majority of the class passed without issue. Feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. Trust that you will work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of the course as well. Let's turn our attention to the topic of the day, which is inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student asks a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. Tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. Spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts, yet despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. Tell me, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should... it's Arvin. What should he do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see you're knowledgeable of the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you'll be able to handle a larger serving of bread. A larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to see if meal powers have increased effectiveness. Applies more broadly as well when solving with a difficult issue. Working with others to solve the issue may be the best course of... Oh, that's... Huh. I don't know. It's interesting how many, like, actually genuinely good life lessons there are in this game. I don't know. I feel like if I were... I feel like when there are... I like that this guy can't keep a secret to save his life. I like Mr. Saguaro can't keep a secret to save his life, and I love him. Amazing. He cannot keep a secret to save his life. He really, every time he's like, oh, I need to keep a secret. Whoops. I don't know how to keep secrets. He's adorable. I love Mr. Saguaro. He's fantastic. Oh, where do I want to go? I need to talk to... Wait, what? Miss Ryfort's here. What? Mr. Hassel and Miss Ryfort are here somewhere. Where the heck are they? Ms. Ryfort. Ma'am. Oh, hey, Mr. Hassel. My good man. But yeah, if you're ever an artist, that is pretty much what it feels like if you do a lot of artwork. Oh, there, young Roy. Sorry, I was lost in thought. I didn't notice your approach. I must apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. I mean, it didn't bother me. It's just stuff. It happens. It's very magnanimous of you. I mean, stuff happens. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. See, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand its head and lead to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot has happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and elite member before you. Bet talking to him is such a hassle. He is actually one of the nicest dudes possible. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. But I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut off for teaching after all. Also, our teacher grumbles on and on at his own student. But you're a great teacher. And you're just good at it. You have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Aw, Mr. Hassel. Insert Sans laugh track. Ah, Mr. Hassel. Oh, I'm sorry. I was lost in thought. Okay. Well, I'm going to talk to Miss Ryfort now. Ma'am. 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 Hello. That was a class from Roy from Class 1A. You perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you? Yes. I actually do want to know what the ending is. Convenient you would take the bait I presented in class. A sword, a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining the 4 treasures, the King Castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because the 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon passed from human hand to human hands treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. After coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened his disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. Then these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. I am beginning to realize what those... You say this story is just make-believe? No. Stories exist for a reason. Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this story. If I'm to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. I think I've said this before, but I think the most underrated champions either Black and White or X and Y Diantha. Yeah, the guy from Black and White, the first one, was really cool. I liked him. He was cool, but he didn't do a whole lot. Types of moves too? No, thank you. But I will say that he was kind of underwhelming. But Diantha just never did anything in her game. She didn't really do anything in the story, which always felt sad. Because I feel like it would have been cool if she did more, but that feels like foreshadowing for legendary Pokemon later. That feels very important. Also, Miss Time, where are you? Oh, hey, Miss Time. Miss Time. Oh, you scared me. Oh, were you cooking something? Oh, sorry. Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. But walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked in the cafeteria here. The cafeteria only has one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. Oh, that's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Question today either. I think I've seen her several times before. This girl's just been hanging out. She's kind of was just a celebrity. Yeah, she kind of was just there. She seems to be a student here, but I feel the feeling the question's not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start a conversation myself. Could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you're here with me. Oh, that's okay, Miss Time. I like Miss Time. She's cool. But yeah, Diantha always felt like she really was just a celebrity rather than being an interesting character on her own. That's the toughest part, right? Is making, if you're writing a character in a game, one of the toughest things is also making sure they're not just there to, they're not just there to fulfill a function, right? They're also there to be a person in the world. And I feel like it's important that, oh, look at him. Look at the boy. He's very quiet. I was feeling better, but this particular Palmy might just be a little meek. But writing good characters is also making them feel like a person, not just a function in a story, right? I think they've done a great job of that here, where they make all these characters have interesting quirks and little ideas that make them more exciting people. Had Nurse Miriam take a look as well. She says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. Shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. For that part, as even Mr. Jock here stumped. Do you think Pokemon in real life would change the world for the better or for the worse? Probably for the better. Sorry that could be of any help. Not to quiete pas. Don't worry about it. Oh, I remember how to say that. Yeah, okay. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. Seems Palmy was attacked by a lot of Pokemon fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience. He can't bring himself to speak yet. Which is interesting, coming from the language teacher. Absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We could just wait until... We could just attendre, wait that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we could do, really. Even if you speak all sorts of languages, no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. Have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figured each other out. Also, I love how just genuinely, like, excited this guy is to just be a good person. Mr. Salvatore is also very sweet. It's funny that his language tick, because his vocal tick is really easy for me to characterize because he likes throwing in the extra words, which isn't a bad thing. I think it's really cool that he has this, vocal tick that's like, oh, I'm going to speak with multiple languages because I know so many and I like throwing them in together. I don't know, that's fun to me. Oh, Miss Time's here. Oh, all the teachers are here. Howdy doody. Ah, Master Roy. Something I would very much like to ask your help with. What is it? I can assist. I think it would be better, though. Because I do think that Pokemon in real life, we would end up with cleaner energy because Pokemon generate energy among all the other things that Pokemon can do. Especially for manual labor, but... Heard rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience this ambrosial sweetness for myself. The only one who knows my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. I see. Can I go look for this condiment myself lest I destroy the image students have of me? I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. Meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. Bear with you what I can once I have more detailed information. I see. I have to assist him in a side quest to find him the excellence. But I do think that is, I think that Pokemon would probably make it better. It would be worse for a moment, but then it would be better, like, right after. Like, well, after that weird growth period where we have to learn each other, it would get better. The only thing that would be a trouble would be if we end up not being able to figure out how to live with Pokemon. No way, no way, no way. Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Hi, Miriam. Noise. Noise. Oh, great timing, new kid. There's Miriam here. Won't you try the sandwich I make? Well, duh. I don't want to get a stomach ache. You won't, probably. So remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. It really messed me up bad. And trained the art of sandwich making. I was young and thoughtless. It was last month. So you can see I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through all this sandwich making training, kind of makes you sad. You went through intensive sandwich making training. She worked really hard at it. She at least tried. Got one of our cute little students on your side. Fine, I'll try your sandwich. Please actually be edible food. A little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Oh my goodness, Dendra figured out how to make food that's edible. Glad your sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. Aw, thanks for trying it. Thanks to you too, new kid. Wow, Dendra's learning how to make edible food. And just run off again. That was weird. That's how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming to the nurse office with some injury or another too. By the way, Nurse Miriam. Nurse! No! Nurse! Aw. Actually, I'm gonna go talk to Director Clavel. I want to go talk to the director because I'm curious if he's got anything going on. Director. Okay, thank you. I think that's enough for now. I don't think you can try to is dendrament to the situation. It would be a dendrament to the situation. A dendrament, not just dendrament. Because a detriment would be what would be the proper wordplay. A dendrament would be a dendrament. Or it'd be dendramental to the situation. Dendramental to the situation on hand, yeah. Particularly for your stomach situation if you're getting sandwiches. Okay, so we're now much stronger. Whoops. Map around. Let's see. Oh, there's a raid up here. Something tells me these two areas are going to be the hardest ones, but... This one's the closest to my level, so I'm going to set it as the destination. Why up here? Oh, my boy. I will bring him out. Wee. My boy has arrived once more. This is completely random. Will you say your best writing is within Valhalla Station, or should I start somewhere else? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Oh, I should probably move my boy. Move him over. There we go. You know what? I would say that probably, if you want a very quick read, I would actually, if you want like a shorter read that's a little bit better for, say, you know, like if you want a shorter read, Valhalla Station's a little bit shorter. I would say Idolatail's Greenwalker is the better of the two in terms of just because I think that it was a more, it's, you know, it was my second full-scale novel, and I had a little bit more work underneath me. But I do think that both are very good for different reasons, because Valhalla Station was very streamlined. Especially when you play certain games to make a different device in front of him. Perhaps. I'll have to figure out how to do that, but perhaps. But, Viceroy, I can switch in front of him and play Pokemon? Maybe. I'll have to figure out how to do that if I can, because he faces the people, so it's interesting. But Viceroy, to answer your question though, I think that I have to try something like that. I'll have to think about that. Write it down. But I have Kindle Unlimited for the next month, so I'll definitely try to both read before it expires. I do think that of the two to start with, just like I would say start with Greenwalker, because I think that of the two, you'd probably get through Valhalla Station quicker. So it may be prudent to read the longer of the two first. I believe Mausoleum of Dreams is also available on digital. And Mausoleum of Dreams is a collection of short stories. So that can be read piecewise. So you can read a story at a time if you want to read that one as well. But yes. I am partial to both for different reasons. The characters that I wrote for... Specifically the ones that I wrote for Valhalla Station are... I feel really attached to them because I really like a lot of them and they're very personal to me. And I also really like the characters of Greenwalker. All characters I make are personal, by the way. It's just more like... But the ones that I wrote for in Greenwalker were also a bit more... They subverted a lot of different tropes, whereas I think Valhalla Station was a little bit more... it was a little bit closer to what I think people expect from what I would consider to be like YA science fiction, I think. But also my style is very different from most people, so I do think that it's very hard for me to gauge what other people do. But I think that Valhalla Station would be good to read the longer of the two first. So I'd say Green Walker first if you're you know, like tense for time. It would be prudent to do that first. Let's do Hyper Voice. But it is cool that they are. I'm happy that I was able to get the Kindle versions to work properly, because I hadn't done before Valhalla Station. I never worked with digital books like in that sort of format, so I was able to. It made me happy that I was able to make that work, and it is pretty cool though. So I was able to do that. I do think though that the formatting on digital is a little bit different to me, but that's also because you can increase the font size for reading purposes, so it can be a little bit strange at times. 480 and 61 pages, definitely gonna take some time. Yes. I wrote a lot at the time, and it was a very long process, but it's interesting because Valhalla Station, I guess fun fact about Valhalla Station was that Valhalla Station was actually something I wrote partially in college. I actually wrote the first draft of it in, I think it was my third year of college, I think. It was one. I know I was taking a writing class around the same time, but I remember writing the first part of it in college, and then I finished it later, and that's when, before I released it, that was when I was finishing it. I wrote the first draft, and I work with my mother on this one, where me and her, what I do is I send her the first draft, and for short story collections, it's a different process, but for, you know, bigger books, she'll actually read through and give notes, and she'll be brutally honest, which is, I think, very important. Because it's good for me to give it to somebody who will genuinely and mercilessly say, hey, this isn't this, like, more specifically that, hey, this doesn't make sense, and can you please answer this question, which is a more important part of it. It's not just, oh, hit him over the head with the book. It's more, but ask the question and make me think, well, does this make sense? How does this work? Can you explain it better? Expand this scene. I think I'll buy the paperback version after I finish Valhalla Station, just because I prefer paper over digital. See, I also prefer paper over digital, and I actually do have, I can attest to the paperback versions because I actually own a copy of all of my books. I do order a copy for myself so that I can, you know, attest for quality and show people and be able to say, hey, I know what they are. And I do think that the paperback books are personally better. I prefer paper over digital myself, and I like reading digital stuff, but I do much prefer getting to see and feel the book in my hand. It also, I think, creates a connection with you in the reading, right? Because when I read something digitally, I don't have that same emotional resonance with it, because it's not a story that's happening in the moment, right? And it's also why I prefer present tense, actually, when I'm writing, is because to me, when you're reading a book, the story is happening as you're reading it. So to put it in past tense makes it sound like somebody is reciting the story to you. It's already happened. Is it a full-size page book or the half page, if that makes sense? It is full-size page book or half page. It is 6 inches by 9 inches, as I recall. So it's relatively small in terms of book size. But it is I believe that Valhalla Station is closer to a novella because it really straddles the edge of being a full-size book. But the book, like the text it takes up the whole text. It does actually fill in the whole, like, compared to the Lord of the Rings books, much smaller than Lord of the Rings. I think Green Walker gets closer to it, but it is not like, if you look at Lord of the Rings or the Narnia books, it is much smaller. Like, in terms of, like, width, like, the meatiness of it. I think all 3 of my books can be held in a single hand. It's not like I don't think I've written anything yet that's, like, super meaty in comparison. Actually, I'm gonna put... Oh, hello. That dude's rushing me with a hammer. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it is a much smaller book, though. Tinka Tough. I love this little dude. I might need to work on the little guy I have, because this is adorable. But it is a much smaller book. I feel like I need to take a picture of my copy so I can show you what I mean. But it is all books are signed, right? I wish. Are you kidding me? I wish. No, they're sold through Amazon, so I do not get to sign them beforehand, sadly. One of these days, I hope I can go to a convention and it's like, just be like, hey, I signed my own books. That'd be so stupid. It's such a dumb thing, but I would definitely do it if someone asked. That said, I will say that there are two things in two of the books that are actually pretty cool, that I think are, to me personally, are very neat. In Mausoleum of Dreams, there is a foreword that I wrote about the nature of stories that I think was a very interesting little piece that I thought was really cool. But in Greenwalker specifically, it has something that I don't think I do very often, and I don't think I'll do as often in books, but it's really cool, is that there is in the front page of Greenwalker, of Idola Tales Greenwalker, there is actually a map, because my when I was doing the rereading, I was actually told that it's very weird to try and imagine the scale of the journey that she goes through, that the main character goes through, without having a map for scale. And I actually digitally touched up a hand-drawn map, because I thought that a hand-drawn map would better communicate, the feel of the world. I noticed that in the preview, actually. Yeah, and I think that I think that a hand-drawn map better shows the feel of the world, and I think that it feels far more like something that was, born of the world, and that felt cool to me. And also, it was just a nice chance for me to try my hand at cartography, so, it was fun for me. Whoa. Oh, hey, it's TM. I went up here. Solar beam. That's cool. Oh, a raid. Whee. Hello, small ones. Wee. I like doing this though, but yeah, it is actually one of those things that I think was really cool during that development process, was getting to create something like that, and having a map in the front of the book. I feel like also feels just cooler, right? Where you get to, you get to have a cool thing. All right, let's see, what type is this? Ice. Why is there a 1-star raid up here for a Chungus? That's kind of weird. That does not feel like something that should be, like, a thing. I should go do it. I need the XP candies anyway, so I should probably just do it. Oh, it's ice type. I should probably change my Pokemon. But yes, I have done a fair bit of... I did a fair bit of writing trying to... Because I like doing a first draft, and then when I do the first draft, what I like to do is rewrite the second draft. And sometimes that's where I catch little things like, paragraphs that don't feel quite right, or, retrying sentence structure. And sometimes, because it's also easier for me to do the rewrite process from a blank page rather than trying to slot things in on an already finished document, So it does end up with two different things, so... All right, my boy's gonna stay here for the raid, and then we're gonna call it in terms of where my boy's gonna go back for now. But yeah, I think that it's an interesting process to write a book, and it's even more interesting to publish nowadays because of Amazon. I feel like it's a very weird process, because you don't need to send your book to a major publisher. You don't really need to even go through a middleman. You just, throw it up on Amazon and it goes up there. Which, still a very, it's a very contested field, because you have to compete with a lot of people to get your book noticed. But it is still a field that I think is really cool, especially for new time authors who are just trying to get a book out and really want to publish a book. Of course, you also have to make a cover, which is a whole thing. Did find myself writing notes in the paper when I read things. I don't really have time for a digital copy, underlining, writing my thoughts. Yeah, exactly. I think that, and a lot of people mark the heck out of their books, and I respect the heck out of that, because that is, to me, that says like, well, the story and they were invested in the story enough they needed to remember things. So I think that's really cool. It's a Pokemon Center nearby. I should go up there first. But I will say, of all the things the only thing I could ever ask, like, whether you like the book, like if anyone ever has the thought to get a book of mine or read it for free on Amazon or with Kindle or any of that stuff, leave reviews. Even if you don't like it, leave a review, because it would mean the world to me to have somebody say, oh, this is really good, or oh, this isn't very good, but here's the reason why I thought I had trouble with getting into this. Or even if somebody just said, oh, it's mid, like, well, thank you, at least you told me that it was only okay. Like, that's helpful information, right? At least to me, right? I know that some people, you know, it's like, oh, well, why would you want to know that? I'm like, well, because it's helpful. When, like, of all the things that we want when we're writing books, getting information about how good or bad it was would be really helpful. So if possible, reviews on Amazon are like, they're gold for me, and I do read them. Similarly, like how I read every YouTube comment, because on the VODs I do see the comments, and I do read them, and I do like them. Even the ones that are strange. I thankfully haven't, you know, knock on wood, of course. I haven't gotten any really mean things yet, you know, of course. It would be very awkward if I just got like something really mean, but I mean, to me it seems like, well, why would somebody say something mean to me? And personally, I find that a lot of times when people have meanness in their soul, it's never a personal vendetta. And start writing mean comments. Well, and a lot of times it never feels like when somebody writes something that's, you know, like caustic or toxic, half the time I never feel like it's them talking to me. More often than not, it almost feels like it's their frustrations speaking for them. You know, like it's their anger trying to work its way out of their system, you know? Because some people just have a lot of anger in their body and they don't have a healthy outlet for it, right? And I almost feel more of a pity for them, right? Like, I feel bad that they have such frustrations that it has to be vented, that they believe the only thing they could do is vent it off onto somebody else. Which, you know, they don't have to. That, you know, it feels kind of bad when they have to throw it at someone else, but I also recognize that some people just feel that that's the only thing they can do is just, you know, get angry. I don't know, I don't want to, like, throw fire on their flame by trying to be mean back. You know, it's like, oh, well, if you're not feeling great, you know, maybe we could talk about it. Oh, hi, a Bisharp. Ooh, very cool. My good man. Whoa. He's not I can't really run into him, so I'll just leave for now. Ooh. This place is interesting. Huh. But regardless, though, regardless of the nature of the comments, though, I do just appreciate reviews on any of my work, because it is helpful. It's something that I can work from, you know? It's information that is very valid and helpful. It's either. But I do also really like physical books and copies and stuff, so. Oh, yikes. That's a Swords Dance. I probably should have started with Double Team, now that I think about it. Also, yes, I just realized that I probably should have been training someone else at the front with the EV effort values, but this is fine. Still good that I get some training in. Swap in Ness for now. I do also think Ness would probably be a little bit better for fighting in this area. I think. Maybe. But if anybody ever has questions about my books or how I do them, there is a specific reason why I leave all of my streams with the AMA tag. I'm more than happy to answer questions, because I don't know, it's cool. It's like, oh, it's fun. I get to talk about work. It's why I talk about game design stuff on here. It's why I talk about all the stuff I do on here, because frankly, it's me getting to talk about my job which is making things for people. And it's like, oh, if somebody ever got my book and had a question like, hey, so why does the character do this, or why does this happen, or, you know, obviously I would ask, like, you know, don't drop spoilers on people, you know, especially if people haven't read the book yet. But, you know, if somebody says like, oh, can I DM you a question about this, about the book, or can I ask what the process is, how you make characters, I would be more than happy to answer questions. Also, the fact that there are baby, hello. Whoa, I warp. Let's see. I think water type moves would get absorbed, so let's try Ice Punch. Oh. That was a critical hit, huh? That's awkward. Ow. But I think my process for writing characters now has gotten pretty good. I've definitely learned a fair bit more about how to write characters since I started. And one of the things I did was I actually took some notes from manga. Specifically, I'm going to try and get Valhalla Station read this weekend, hopefully, depending on how busy I am. Oh, that's really cool. Aw. Aw. Cool. It's good. It's good to hear that you're gonna read it. That's just really cool. It's so weird to me also just to think about it, like, oh, people are reading my stuff. Just like, oh. But thank you. That's really cool. I hope that you do enjoy it. But if you do read the story and find that there are things about it that's like, oh, it would be good to learn more. Let's see. I'll try. Maybe I should throw a Confuse Ray. I don't think I can freeze a water type, but. Ow. Yeah, let's try Confuse Ray. Maybe that'll throw it off its game a bit. But I am still very, even though it's been, geez, almost a year. It's been I think almost more than a year now. It's been more than a year now since I wrote Valhalla Station and published it. But I'm still very proud of it. It is still a novel that I'm very proud of. I really like the story. I love the characters especially. And I think the fact that it's interesting characters in a, you know, to me it's a fun setting. I think that really did well for me. I think that felt good. Is your storyboarding process the same when writing your game in comparison to your books? It's different actually, and I think that part of that's just due to how the medium is organized, because when I'm writing for Red Genie now, it is a bit curious because sometimes I find myself, because I've planned out the story for the game and I have a general idea for the characters, but I'm a lot less focused on the minutia and I'm more focused on broader brushstrokes when it comes to the game, because I also have to think about how the story affects gameplay. Because when you're writing a book, thankfully you can choose the actions of your characters and give reasons for them, which is a very different process than when, say, you have something like because when you have a book, you choose the actions, you dictate those things, and you come up with the idea of how the meanings work, and you can plan out scene by scene in a way. And with games, and with my game, I certainly can, because you do plan scene by scene and you figure out what scenes you want. But there's a difference because you have to think about it. You can't just describe the scene, right? Because when I describe the actions in Valhalla Station, for example, I create the space with my words. But when you're talking about a video game, the actions are on screen, so none of that is there, so it's mostly dialogue focused. And when the writing does focus in on actions, it's something that the viewer and the player is seeing, not necessarily something that they are reading through. You know, it's not like they have to get to where the action happens, because the action is happening at the same time, which is a little bit different, right? And it is also a different process because I didn't quite use the same methods for making characters, because to me it felt more natural for the game's characters to evolve in a natural way from the gameplay. Like, taking the main character is a great example, actually. The adventurer that is the main character of Red Genie, from the gameplay, and by extension from what the world is and what you're seeing, I was drawing out the characters and what made them all tick. And I think that that's a different process than, say, with what I did with Valhalla Station, where I wrote down these very long-winded character sheets that had, like, handedness or a lot of other details that were written down. I can't remember. You did say you're going to offer early access or a demo, right? Yes. I'm hoping that the demo will be ready by... My goal is for Regina, yes. I'm hoping for a demo... If the latest, it'll be as mid-February, but it will be in February for sure. My goal is early February, so I can get it out to streamers who want to try it for maybe an hour or two. Like, I don't quite know how long the demo will be. I have determined I might make a demo that allows for, because I want to make it a mid-level thing. Like, I want to make it like level 20 some, because I think that a higher level vertical slice of the game would be more entertaining, especially for giving people an idea as to what the gameplay is going to feel like and what things are going to move into. But I have had the thought of just making it so that the beginning of the game is the demo, because I think that that would be a fun and interesting place for people to start, because the beginning of the game also feels like a natural place to start the game, to start that all. And I think that would be a good way to do it, but I'm a little uncertain. Let's swap to honey for now. We'll, however... Actually, you know what? No, we don't need to heal Ness right now. I'm gonna run off. Trainer over there. I need bamboo shoot. Hello, ma'am. How are you doing? Definitely excited to play it. I'm really looking forward to getting... I'm really looking forward to getting it in people's hands. Wait, what was that? Oh, jeez. I was like, oh, what was that? But I am really looking forward to getting it in people's hands. I know that when the demo comes out, I'm going to... There's a lot of streamer friends who really wanted me to send it to them once it was done and ready. And it feels very odd to me because I am, you know, I don't know if I'm right to say this, but I'm very terrified of putting it out in front of people. And I think a great deal of that is just from, you know, just frankly from nerves, I think. Because it is worrying to put the game in front of people and say, hey, this is what I have so far. What do you guys think? And, you know, it is a bit scary to you know, throw down something for people to see. Because it is, you know, every creative work made by an artist of some kind is somebody, that's, you know, somebody's work. That's their child in a sense, right? And whenever you put that out there, it's a piece of themselves. And it is scary to put it out there, especially when you're the one, you know, basically the sole artist on it, really. But that's not to, and I'm not saying that like as a, like, oh, I'm the one doing 100% of everything, because the artwork is, of course, under my friend's work, but like a lot of it's under my hand, and I'm the one directing it, so it does feel like if something goes wrong, that, well, yeah, that's on me. You know, if it's not what people are hoping for or expecting, and it doesn't do well, it's like, oh, that's me. That's okay, but it's still, you know, it's scary. There's a lot of Luxrays here. There are a lot of really, like, big Pokemon here. Bisharp. I do want a Bisharp though. That would be pretty sick. But in any case, I hope that it meets everyone's expectations, and I hope that people like it. Ow. Whoa. Boy, that is a lot of damage. Yikes. Ugh, yikes. Ugh. But I need to drink more water. I haven't drank a lot today. I do think that the weapon swapping mechanic, I do think that people will really like that. I do think of all the RPG elements I've come up with, the methods, the thing that I've built, I think is going to be something that people enjoy. And I know that's a bit presumption. It is a bit presumptuous of me to say that, but I do think that I do think the weapon swapping system. I think it's time for me to go to bed. It was a great chat this evening. I'll stop by on Sunday if I can. Have a great evening. Ah, get some good sleep, Viceroy. Good to see you as always. And I hope that you have a good weekend. Hope I can see everybody Sunday though. Oh. Ow. A lot of stuff in my mind with the game there, but I think I am really looking forward to getting it in people's hands. I hope that people enjoy it. It's the fear of all creatives that, you know, you make something and then there's nobody there to see it. It's scary, but oh, not very effective. My left foot. What the heck? I just knocked him out. What do you mean not very effective? Oh, regardless. Probably wise I go back to the Pokemon Center anyways. Seems to me this area is about as... Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna try it. What the... Hi! What are you doing here? You serious right now? You fiving my guys right now, my man? You serious? Alright, well... I already have a Shinx and I don't want to... I don't want to catch another thing and just... Okay, just dig. Do our best. Dig is for do is do is good. do is good, really? Really working, really firing on all cylinders, I can see. Do is good. I see. If every word had to be an acronym, I'm pretty sure we'd all get tired of that really fast. Just, oh yeah, what does electricity mean? And then you have to come up with some long-winded acronym for how to describe the action, the thing of electricity. I am gonna catch the slacking though, even though I absolutely don't need to, but I want to. I didn't actually catch a slack off, but I might just get a Ditto and pray, I guess. Emmett wants to learn the move Agility. You know what? That actually seems like a good idea. Because I don't think he has any... Yeah, because he has no boosting moves, and speed would be good. No, but... Interesting. You there, big man. He is level 55. I forgot how he lays like that. It's just really funny. Wait, what type is he? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. He's a ghost type, Terra type? Oh, you've got to be joking with me. Of course. Okay. This arm thrust doesn't work, does it? I'll just use Spark. There's no sense in me trying to risk this. Out of guard and couldn't move. Just gonna keep using Spark. I do not need to play risk. Oh, well, Emmett, again, being the best boy. I forgot that this is a slacking. Clearly. I clearly forgot what I was fighting. Oh my goodness. Okay, I am going to throw the Ultra Ball, and I'm going to hope he stays in there because... Yikes. Okay, he did. Oh, okay. Yeah, Slacking is a Pokemon that is legendarily strong and also just worrying, but... But very good, though. Hopefully we'll be able to make this work. Is the world's most slothful Pokemon, however, it can exert horrifying power by releasing pent-up energy all at once. Yes, it can. I am naming him King. His name is King. Welcome to the Noble King. The Noble King. Let's see. Shadow Claw, Sucker Punch, Giga Impact, and Yawn. Yeah, see, that's exactly why this thing is terrifying. Look at that attack stat. His attack is raised. Why is he so fast? Why does he have speed beyond speed? I see. Okay, I'm actually highly tempted to add King to the team. If for no reason other than the fact that King is an absolute monster. Because, alright, for context, the highest attack we have currently near that level, no one crosses into 200 yet. At all. Even Emmett, who is hyper trained into attack, has 180. He is leagues below the power of the King. Like, the King is just a demon. Because the King has 217 attack. If I can view stats. Yeah, 217. This thing, if this thing lands a hit at all, you could just die. Not to mention the fact that with the Terra typing, he could in theory dodge all fighting type moves and just become a ghost type. Which I just realized would be actually super helpful for a very specific fight we're doing really soon. That's actually a curious thought. Because I could just sub him in midway through the fight. It's not like his defense wouldn't hold anyway. That's really tempting, actually. Especially given that I've been considering what I should be doing with my team. I feel like one of the... Well, I know that Ness has been kind of falling behind, but because in terms of raw, like, of the highest attack stats, Ness is a little bit on the lower end. I know that Kelpie's technically behind, but Kelpie also hasn't had their EVs maxed out. Also, I guess the only downside also is that Ness doesn't really have a... I don't know, it's weird. It feels like Ness is like the one that gets hit the hardest. There's a... Hello. I just realized the danger of sending Irmo against Bisharp here. This was not my best decision, now that I think about it. Doesn't affect Irmo. I just realized that this decision is worrying because it knows... I know that this Pokemon can know Night Slash, which is mildly concerning given the nature of Night Slash and its ability to basically decimate any and all life forms within a 30-mile radius. Yeah, there it is. And I was accurate. If that critted, I would have died. I was accurate in presuming I was in danger. Ah, it's close. Please don't Night Slash again. Oh, I was about to say, jeez. Please no. just don't, please. And this lad does not want to stay in the ball. Uh-oh. Ow. Thank you, Irmo. Just one more ball. She'll stay in this one. It's fine. Oh, jeez, really? Oh, crap. Irmo! Ah, crap baskets. I'll swap in Kelpie for now, but yikes. Wah! Alright. One more Ultra Ball should do it, I think. I think this last is just not at all for it though. Did work though, but jeez. This place is definitely a scary place to be though, because the Pokemon in this area are scary. This Pokemon commands a group of several Pawniard. Groups that are defeated in territorial disputes are absorbed by the winning sides. She is a queen. Steel type. Special attack up, defense down. I don't like that. Probably gonna have to get a mint to change that out because that's not a fantastic nature, but that's fine. Right, time to finally go up to the Pokemon Center because, geez, I am in pain. I am in great emotional pain. Oh, hey, tiny phalanx. Oh. Okay. I do think I should consider swapping some Pokemon around, especially for, I think for stronger team composition. I did also just realize that Ness is kind of redundant, notably because of Kelpie, because Kelpie has Water Pulse and generally can tank damage a lot better than Ness can. Which feels bad, but it's also very true that Ness is having trouble staying in fights. Like, he can do pretty well in a fight, but he has trouble staying in them. Also, a second physical bruiser would be really good, especially given that... because 3 of my party members are special attackers, and 3 of them are physical, would be physical, so... You know what? I think I'm going to make the executive decision to swap in King. I think I'm going to swap in King for Ness. Which feels horrible, but... I mean... It's such a big difference, though. Like, yeah, King is also... frankly, Truant is going to get me killed at some point, and I know it. But I also recognize that... Yeah, he's also a demon. That has also demonic levels of power, so I should probably consider it. You know what? Yeah, let's try it. Okay. I will also use some items on King to raise the attack stat. So let's see. Protein and health feathers and muscle feathers. Also gonna boost... I'm gonna boost Honey, because Honey needs a boost. I do have a lot of the XP candy, so I should probably just get everybody up to level 55, I think. Go. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's fine. Don't need to do exact numbers anyway. It's just a matter of getting them to the level, not so much worrying about how they get there. Besides that, I'm not really going for precise anyway. They're not. If I was trying to get them as close to level 100 as possible, I would be going for precision. All right, let's see. Let me check the summary again, because... Okay, yeah, he is... Yikes. Okay. Let me also see about TMs that it can learn, because I do have a number that I could try. Tech, low kick, struggle bug, chilling water. Interesting. Sod. Scary. It's target with a tail. Aerial Ace. So it can learn Aerial Ace, which is cool. Fling. Dragon. Fling is hilarious. The idea of it knowing Fling is just kind of funny. Endure. Volt Switch, Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Snowscape. Boost the defense stats of ice types. Pretty good. Shadow Claw, Foul Play, Reflect Taunt, Spikes, Toxic Spikes. Shot. I don't like that Gunk Shot can be learned by slacking. That feels dirty. Why can you learn X Scissor? Paws are the like as if they were pairs. How do you learn X Scissor? You're a monkey. How do you learn that? You can learn Shadow. How? Why? Why are you able to learn that? All right, Flamethrower also doesn't really. I feel like I'm learning a lot of things about this idiot that I did not think I should have. In any case. Yeah, Yeah, I do recall, though, that I do have some of the punch moves, so... I think I have Fire Punch? I do. Can't make it yet, though. Do I have Ice Punch? No. I have Thunder Punch, though. I can't make it yet. I need Metatite Sweat for a bunch of things. I need to go grind Metacham, I guess. Okay, well, test of theory. Let's go see if this boy can win anything. All right. All right, King, show me what you're capable of. Sucker punch the goofy out of this man. Okay, that was almost an instant knockout. I see. He's just hanging out. Of course. All the Wild Oranguru's instructions, use Sucker Punch. But it failed. Oh, because it used commands, it made me use a move so Truant doesn't go off. I see. This is the dimensions. I also just realized that in any fight where it can't do anything... This is weird. Ow. Why does he just slide at them? Okay, you know what? That actually points to a fundamental problem. If I run into something that can't be hit by Shadow Claw, my other options are not very good. Granted, that is hilarious. This dude just comes in with, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him. He just slides in with Giga Impact. Probably the scariest thing I've ever seen. Just slides at you. An intriguing method, if mildly concerning. Oh, what the heck? Roy, Operation Starfall is going well when you say only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. I'm curious, what do you think of Cassiopeia? They're a bag of riddles, honestly, because I don't really get their intention. That's so. Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment towards Team Star. There must be another reason behind Operation Starfall, but what could it be? I best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? I am really confused what Cassiopeia's endgame really is anyway, but I should probably save, because it's been a while since I've saved. What? Very cool. Wow, the leader's right outside. Hello. Pretty skilled. How many trainers could shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that? Same to you. Eri, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gate. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Oh, hi! Where are you? Roy, there you are. Started talking to this girl since she looked like she was a Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came in without warning. We were just battling it out. Riri, I knew you were here. Carmen, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. Take over guarding the base. You should get back inside. No, I won't back down. I can't. Oh, you need to stop this. Aw. So the big boss comes back. I have to protect you all in the calf squad. Everyone else is Team Star too. But you should get back to the base and rest up, even if just for a little bit. Boss squad, I just can't. I'm your friend. That's what I'm saying. Aw, Riri. Fine, I'll go. Sorry, Carmen. No way to sign off. Let me hear a hasta la vista from you. Nice and loud. Hasta la vista. Oh, she does the thing too. Oh, she's adorable. She's also heckin' tall. Holy crap. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. My Pokemon are actually running on empty after that last battle. I was pretty sorry. Do you think you can handle this ground alone? Yes. My lad will take my... I'll protect Ryu with everything I have. You ready to battle? I'm ready. Check out my slacking technique. You think your Krogan can scare me? Check out my king. Giga Impact this fool. Show him what for. This absolute bricked up unit. Switch in Primeape. You know what? I probably should switch him. I probably... You know what? No, I'm going to keep him in. I want to see what he is capable of. And this is the ultimate test. If he can take on fighting types with no issue, I'm not that worried. Ow. He's just like, who? I love this man. You know what? Let's... Actually, wait, no. Not terrestrialize, but... Hit this man in the face, please. It's just a Giga Impact spamming bullet. It's just a bullet. It's a bullet the size of a monkey. This thing is insane. Why does slacking feel like... My defeat's not the one that matters. Why does slacking feel like a cheat code? Like, I swapped out Ness for an actual, like, cheat code. Even if all I do is buy Riri a bit of time, it's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista. Oh. I love the stance is fantastic. Think you defeated the guard up front. Why do you know this? Base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the CAF squad. Their boss area is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after a declaration of war. You might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. Yeah, we already met. I knew it. Tell me what happened. I mean, she was just here. He retreated. We're talking about the same area, right? It seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head on. Ring the bell at the gates and you're ready to kick off this stage. Time to wipe the CAF squad off the map. And this will probably be the last thing we do for stream tonight, but I am happy that this is what we get to do. Let's see. I'm gonna use an ether. I'm gonna just refill my Giga Impacts because that's hilarious. Okay, so top 3 of my team. Probably wise I move Honey up top. I am very tempted to keep King in just because of how hilarious it is that he has to do stuff. Change position, Irmo, but if I'm technically being smart, Kelpie should be 3rd in place, but I do think that King would be hilarious, especially given that his raw power, because he could probably deal with most of the threats. So, not my best decision, but let's try it. Why not? You ready to challenge Team Star using the first 3 Pokemon? Yes, because I am a Hellion and a fool. Alright, let's do this. Beep. Code red. Operation Starfall alert. Everyone get into position, defend the boss with all you got. And rest assured, we'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to defeat 30 Pokemon of our Pokemon in 10 minutes. Reasonable. I will do my best. Beat 30 of Team Star's Pokemon. Holy crap! Oh, that is actually terrifying. Oh my goodness, that is terrifying. The idea of this dude just full charging at you? Are you kidding me? That's some of the scariest nonsense I've ever seen in my life. King, go get this man in the face. What the heck? That's gotta be the scariest thing these people have ever seen. Just, oh yeah, there's just a gorilla. Manonki. Monkey. Hope I didn't miss anyone, did I? Nope, I'm good. This is actually really cool, though. I like this. This is a very big base, though. It's actually a surprisingly large area. Go. Also, just the sheer number of big Pokemon here. My goodness. This is the monkey. Seeing a Slacking charge somebody like that is absolutely scary, though. Like, if I saw something like that, I would be absolutely in fear. Okay, King is at very bad health, so I'm gonna... Able to hit a vending machine? Team starts vending machine to refresh your party. Does that make me lose time? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's cool. This is actually going pretty well, all things considered. Considering how far I've had to go up, this is going pretty well. Also, holy crap, the actual amount of space this place takes up. Monkey. There is some real fear in me for seeing, like, I understand that it's a gorilla based, you know, it looks like a gorilla, but ooh, wait, Heracross is in this game? I need to get one. Excellent. Did he just slap that monkey for just for kicks? I don't think we can hold him off much longer, boss. Oh, I feel bad. I actually kind of feel bad now because all these guys are just trying to have friends and be cool, and they're just getting getting rocked by a dude. Back from my sister's dinner. Oh, how was it? Hope it was really good. We're currently about to fight the fighting type, the wrestler lady. Hi, Ari. How are you doing? Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are. I'll bury anyone who tries to take them Team Star. This time I won't run away. Oh, crap. I'm pretty sure she could just beat me up with her hands. I don't think the Pokemon need to be involved here. She could probably fold me. Oh, she uses a heal ball, too. Oh, this is gonna hurt. There's the wrestling stance, too. She looks like Zangief. It's precious. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. All right, well, time to make this really upsetting. Good, we went to the original Panda Inn restaurant, the parent of all the Panda Expresses. Wow. That's actually really cool. Jeez. That's sick. That's amazing, actually. Also, this is our king, our Lord and Savior, as it were. Doesn't affect King. The king is too strong for your foolishness. Now prepare for my truancy. Check it out, my truancy technique. All right, time to Giga Impact him in the face. Ow. Yeah, that hurt, but that's fine. Get as good as I get. That's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. Lady, I don't think you understand what I'm about to do. Check out my Giga Impact technique. Started a new game on a second account. Oh, very good. Very good. Also, you know what? That Lucario would scare me, but I have a king. I have a king. I have Monkey. Do you understand the power of Monkey Ninjigi? King must recharge. Yeah, of course he has to recharge. That's fine. I misinterpreted my situation. Uh-oh. Nope, I gotta swap. Yeah, Honey, get in there. That's not good. That's actually not good. I was so expecting King to sweep, but I kind of forgot that would he's faster. He's a lot faster. Lucarios are scary. Dragon Pulse? You just have like a Kamehameha spamming like boy up there? What is going on with this? Ow. I kind of forgot that you can start different save files and do it that way. I kind of forgot about that. Ow. Honey, please live. I'm gonna defend order, then roost again. Ow. Ah! I kind of forgot you could start new games with different accounts, and I kind of feel like that might be what I do in order to do if I want to do additional runs of games on my Switch. I feel like I need to remember that. I want an extra Miraidon to trade for the other one. I see. I just realized that I can do that. That is a fair point, actually. I actually just realized that is definitely something I should do, because I can just get an extra one using the save file method. That's right. Now this feels like a really strong trainer too. Also, realizing that Lucario's in this game, I don't know if I'll use one, but I definitely want one. Switch Pokemon? No, because I kind of can't. Because if I switch right now, I lose my stat bonuses, and that's going to suck. Okay, Roost. I don't know if this thing... Yep, it has Rock Tomb. Of course it does. It has a ball. Need someone to trade over one Pokemon to level to max to send it back. Intriguing. I don't know why I would... Let's see. Oh, geez. What do I do? Irmo. I think if I could if I get enough Torch Songs on, then I should be okay for the end round, but I will say though that Slacking was a fun option, but definitely not the best one. He definitely was not best for this, but he is absolutely a beast. Ow. This is not going as well as I hoped it would. But I also think I made a mistake with sending out Irmo for this one. Nihilape. That is ghost fighting, which... Wow, I just realized how actually not great my team is for any of this. You know what? Kelpie. Kelpie can do this. I'm going to spam double teams for a little bit, though. Like, I'm going to spam double teams and just hope for the best. Because... kind of need to. It really does feel like... It feels like I really got hard countered here. And it... That's not good. Okay, yeah, swap out. Emmett, get in there. I need to live. This lady hits a lot harder than I thought she would. Okay. Could go for Spark, I guess. Emmett's landing critical hits because he just wants to be praised. So the Spanish name of Nimona is Mencia. Mencia? Ow. What? What is up with this dude? I guess more specifically, what is up with this entire fight? Alright, what can I do that will survive? Oh, yikes. What the heck am I gonna do? I think my best option is to send Kelpie out, revive Honey, and get her back in there, because she is still the best option I have for dealing with this. Do I have any max revives, by the way? Did I find any? I do have one, which is going to be the only one I need. I'm sorry, Kelpie, but this sucks. This sucks. The fact it knew Ice Punch, that was the only thing that threw me off. I only know this because of the second file, I went with the Spanish language. Well, she has an offensive character style, so it's kind of she would hit hard attacks, doesn't she? You know what, Kenny? That is a fair point. I do think that you're right there. I guess my thought process was more about type coverage, more than anything. I wasn't expecting the actual variety in type coverage, but I only know this because of the second. Okay, I see. Yeah, but also hi, Kenny. I don't know if we've met, but I guess I wasn't fully expecting the type coverage more than anything, but. That is definitely more of an error on my part, but she's also proven to be one of the most... This is definitely one of the versatile. Last time I was here was when you streamed Satisfactory? Satisfactory? Have I ever streamed Satisfactory? When did I ever stream Satisfactory? Satisfactory is fun. I'm trying to remember when I streamed it though, because I don't remember ever playing the game. I don't think I've ever played Satisfactory. I'm trying to remember though, because I don't think I have. Around 1 to 2 months ago, I think. I think I need to look this up now. Satisfactory, the factory building game. No, I've never played that one. I know that. I haven't played Satisfactory. Because I feel like, because I definitely would remember, ODaM, is you, if you play a Satisfactory, I would like to join you. I don't think I ever actually played Satisfactory. I don't remember playing this game. But if I do play it, I should definitely invite people. It sounds fun. Curious. Because I don't remember playing Satisfactory. I know I've played games that would be considered related to Satisfactory, but especially on the strategy and simulation side, but it's odd to me that I don't remember this. Maybe I don't think I did. I feel like I need to go check my stream thing now just to make sure I didn't forget. I wouldn't be here since I work in Satis streams. Did you maybe perchance you got raided in with somebody? Because I'm just remembering you might have been raided in with somebody. So I know that there's been a couple of streams that raided in with stuff like that. Yikes. Thank you, honey. Interesting, though. I might need to look that up then, because I'm curious how you would have gotten here if you only work on Satisfactory streams. Intriguing. I'm going to max potion and hope for the best. I'm actually just more curious than anything how this sort of event happens, but of course, you know, random chance brings everybody together, of course. I think I see now this thing's their method is to use spin out after shifting gears. Stamina, defense rose. Okay. Check status. How is your speed still? Speed is down by 2. Okay. I think that means I'll be able to get... Yep, I'll get a roost off first. Divine intervention. I feel like that's what happens sometimes on my streams, is that people get... they get brought in through divine intervention. They just get brought here by some method. Like there's no rhyme or reason, just happens. Which makes sense to me. Such things do happen as the randomness of the universe takes over. Be another defend order. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get slapped here soon. Papa Bezos wielded it, so I feel like it's. I don't think he really controls the universe, more just our perception of it, or at least to only a smaller extent. Graciously. Oh right, I was here because of L Sword. Oh, that's right. No, that's right. That's what it was. Which, speaking of, I am gonna be playing it again this Sunday. Ah, criticaled. Ugh. Crap. I'm actually a bit uncertain how I'm gonna win this. What Pokemon do we have left? Yikes. Okay. I kind of just have to hope that I survive this. Combat Torque. Ow. Crap. Use Irmo. The mobile is only buffed in defense. Why not use a turn to res a Pokemon? Irmo is special. Yes, I'm gonna get Irmo out. I think I got Elia out because I was earnestly I was more concerned about. All right, let me throw King out there. King, do your thing, please. Because the problem is I feel like no matter what happens, I'm going to get hit for a lot of damage and get absolutely bodied. King, please do your thing. Maybe. Spin out. Yeah. Hey, Devil Flurry. Oh, hey, you raided in with 1. Hey, how's it going? How's it going today, Devil Flurry? Irmo is special, and I'll be able to win accordingly. I would use a turn to res a Pokemon, but I also realized that my health is in very short supply. Okay, let's do it. Tired AF. I see. I hope that you can get the rest you need soon. Torch Song. Of course he knows high horsepower. Oh. Crap. Rated Pokemon Center, shielding your Pokemon. Play Satisfactory, I'd love to join. Just finished the new raid of Modern Warfare 2. Oh, very good. Not gonna lie, if you play Satisfactory, I'd love to join. I feel like that's very true. Also, that would be very good, actually. Satisfactory would be good. I also just got slapped. Okay, I'm not saying King was part of the problem, because he wasn't. But also, the fact that I take out Ness and immediately get clapped because of it feels weird. The fact that I take Ness out, because I'm like, well, King has a lot of power. That power was not worth it in the end, because he was way too slow for anything. I mean, granted, he also hit like a truck and killed everything that got in his way, so... Are the problems that your party sucks, you have no structure? Don't I? I mean, I kind of do. Let's see. Well, the trouble is, more specifically, I don't have enough... I don't have the proper... It's specifically a fighting type area just isn't something I'm prepared for. Because fighting types just aren't something I've dealt with a lot with my team. Which means I need to choose something that... Now thinking about it, my team does have some glaring weaknesses. Namely that my grass type can be beaten up by a fighting type, and I don't have a defense for that. No flying type? Technically, Honey takes that spot because she has Aerial Ace, she is the flying type. But similarly to Elia, a rock type can take her out really hard. Aside from Honey, no, I do not have a bird of any kind. This may be the time I need to imagine if you had a shiny Honey. If I had a lot of shinies, that would be very cool. But this may be a time I have to consider like doing a major rework of my team. Because I do think that I have a lot of... Frankly, I have a lot of overlap, too, with my team, so... May need to consider what I need to add. One of the rarest shinies. I see a Dratini there. Yes, I do have a Dratini. He's very untrained and... frankly, not quite as powerful as I'd like, but... Let me move top candidates to box 6 so I can mentally sort what I think would be good. Haluja's up there just because Haluja's a fantastic Pokemon. Also because I need an actual fighting type on my team. I will say Emmett has been fantastic, but Emmett has some major issues. Train his EVs. No, of course, but... Evolves next level, though. Yes, but it also evolves at level 55, which would be very strange. Skeletor is pretty fast because of nature and AVs. I was able to wipe things with Shadow Ball pretty easily. I guess I ran into trouble with... Partially my startup wasn't very good, especially with what I started with King, because King is a fantastic Pokemon and does a lot of damage, but also, man, is he just... If he gets knocked out, it's over. Just tough. Just looking through my teams, I'm just thinking about what I need to consider when making my team. Imidim's not bad though. Yeah, I need to consider my team though, because yeah, I have a lot of Pokemon that would fit the slot very well, but I need to consider how that will work. That's right, I caught you, didn't I? I do think Slowpoke would be a fantastic option, but that Croya looks good though. The Croya also is a very good option, especially given Special attack up, attack down. Very good nature, very strong. Trouble would be I'd have to level her up some, but that big a deal. I'd have to do some training too. The trouble is that I'd have to go through a lot of the perfect nature for Gardevoir. My favorite type was an Azumarill. I caught from the start, carried me to the end. I guess the only trouble I'm having is trying to decide if I do swap in Kirlia, what is Kirlia? I mean, raids exist. No, it's just, it's a lot of time sink, right? It's just a lot of things that I have to consider when choosing a new Pokemon is the amount of time I have to put in as well. Any legendaries yet? No, not really. I haven't finished the game yet. I do think King is a necessary Pokemon just because King is very strong, but the trouble I foresee is just it's a matter of who I swap out. Because all right, let me organize based on who I think can't leave. Irmo is fantastic and I think Irmo's fantastic. Honey is really good and also frankly is a very strong Pokemon and a decent tank, despite special defense being kind of an issue. I think Kelpie's actually a very strong Pokemon and probably should stay. And I need somebody with speed, so I think Emmett's staying on for now. I think yeah, the only problem is my team does not have a speedster type. What do you mean time effort? Raids give a lot of XP, pushing your levels immensely. Levels doesn't replace EV training. And that's the thing that I've noticed about raids that is bench Elia. I do think Arboliva is a good Pokemon. I just think Emmett's kind of busted. Emmett's busted when he gets attacks in, but if he gets hit at all, he dies. It's actually the same problem that Ness was having, where both Pokemon, leveling Sneasel and eventually Weavile, is super fast. Weavile is pretty fast. But what I mean, though, earlier, back when I said time effort, the thing is that EV training is something I can't make up for. He's a glass cannon. Yeah, exactly. But EV training is something important. And that's something that a lot of my Pokemon have that, frankly, swapping in a new party member doesn't get. And that's a time sink that I do have to consider. Because that Pokemon will be inherently weaker until they get enough time. Which I know seems counterintuitive. You don't need EV training to beat this game. No, but it is something that is, you know, it's part of why I have party members for a long period of time. Well, EV can be acquired with medicine, feathers, and bracelets. Yes. Also just trying to figure out what I'm replacing. Because, all right, let's say we keep the top 4. Because I'm looking at these 4, and I think these 4 are generally staying on the team. Because they all cover different things. Emmett's electric fighting, so he covers his thing. Though I personally don't know how I feel about having my anti-flying type thing being a fighting type, which is not great. Doesn't have a lot of LP or money at the moment for those. They don't get EV the old way. EV, well, and that's also the problem too, is my money has been relatively tight the whole game. Which has been kind of weird, actually. And 10,000 to pop for one thing is difficult. Before I use the money method, I've used attack special attack prices to farm chances. Yes, so I also do not really have a lot of I do not have a lot of the knowledge in specific farming methods that may make things more efficient. Which is probably a core part of the problem. I think I do know what I think for certain I can swap Elia for Kirlia. I think this is a fair trade because looking at what I do have, I don't have an answer for fighting types at all. I have no answers for fighting types. And I just realized that this is a dumbass decision. I just realized this isn't a good idea. No, this is a bad idea. What was... I mean, worst case, we could trade you. Use this Pokemon with that bracelet. I guess you want to beat yourself. I am going to beat it myself, but... I just realized that Kirlia is actually the worst pick for this. No, this is bad. No, put you back. No, you're not the one I need. You. This is the pick. What wrong? I just realized that for the specific battle I'm going into, Kirlia is the worst pick. Because what was the moment the battle started going wrong? When she put out a dang Lucario. What is Lucario? Fighting Steel. What does Lucario definitely know? Metal Claw. What is Metal Claw? Steel. Fairy type is not a good idea. That is not a smart decision. The thing that I do know, though, is that she has no answer for a water type. So Slowpoke is actually the best answer. Very stupid, but also probably my best answer. That said, I need to evolve it, though, because I need to figure out where to get a King's Rock. You're coming with me. On the team with you. For now. I just realized that if I go with Curlia, though, the problem is that, yeah, there's the chance I could outspeed Lucario, but that's very slim. You could buy one at the Delibird Mail, but you can use Skeledirge to kill Lucario. You don't need to rely on one single Pokemon for the whole fight. Yes, but I also want to be prepared in case something goes wrong. I'm also noting that something can go horribly wrong, because worst case scenario. Also because Slowking is a beast. Skeledirge hard carries. He can. Does King know Yawn? Actually, yes, he does, which is kind of funny, actually. Yeah, he does, actually. Ugh. No, you are right, though. It is... No. Flying types do have... They counter fighting, right? King knows Yawn. Curlia is probably the best decision overall, but I know that Lucario and the Revavroom are going to be a problem. Skeledirge kept getting nuked. You teach Skeledirge Sing? Maybe? I think so. Whoops. Okay. One moment. Can we teach Skeledirge? Oh, wait, no. Not for here. You. Check summary. Rearrange moves. Hyper Voice, swap out for... Do it. Change move. Member moves. You? Oh yeah, you can learn Sing. Probably would be helpful to know that. Okay. ODaM, Curlia knows Charm, by the way. Yes. Can you do Skeledirge Sing? Neglecting your Metal Claw problem. Negating your Metal Claw problem. Thing is better young, in my opinion. Charm. Wait, why? How does Charm negate the problem? Because even with lower damage, that's still going to do a lot of damage, and that's also presuming I can outspeed the. That's also assuming I can outspeed it and also use the time for it. But I am going to give Curlia a fair shot because I don't think it's fair for me to just say that. Oh yeah, it's not going to work. I need to try it. Also, man, the EVs suck. Let's see. Really? Come on, you. There you go. Excellent. Any Pokemon with Intimidate? Not many that are high leveled. You should instead of saying learn Will-O-Wisp. I will say that Will-O-Wisp is not a move I care for. Because Burn does not help me. At least immediately. But that is a personal opinion. When you face a card, use Will-O-Wisp, switch to Gardevoir, use 1-2 charms, set up with Calm Mind. That is a lot of setup that requires a lot of factors that still are not covered because she is level 36. Burning Pokemon halves the attack stat. Dazzling Gleam over Life Dew. Okay, well, I have this rare candy. That'll definitely help with this, with speeding this up a little, but... Thing is, level may be important, but Pokemon with +4 in special attack is still a monster. +4? I actually never really looked at Gardevoir's statistics. I never actually took a look. Strong. Certainly. Yeah, but 20 levels is still a major detriment to be at. Pretty much level 90 stats. In Gardevoir's case, she has 114 spez. Plus 4 means 200% triple special attack. Pretty much level 90 stats? I don't think I understand what you mean, but I sort of get it. I actually don't. I don't understand. I actually don't understand. Okay. Well, I'm also going to save really quick. We are very past time, by the way. But I will go a little bit longer, but I do feel like I'm very underprepared for this. Specifically, I feel like I need to go do a raid or two so I can get some stuff to basically cover what I'm dealing with here. Let's see. Are there any raids that I can do that won't make me feel like I need to, like, do some nonsense? Right over here. This destination. Is there one close by to me? One over here. I gotta check it out. Let's go. Well, I'm rooting for you. All right, so I will say though that the thing I do know, like for certain, is that Charm reduces the attack of a target Pokemon 2 stages, having the attack of the Pokemon. Yes, no, I do understand now the numbers. I just I will say though that I am also recognizing that there's a lot to it. You know what I mean? It's not just, but that's a lot. That is 5 turns too many, to be frank. That is a lot of turns for one Pokemon to deal with one Pokemon, which frankly seems kind of unnecessary. If I wasn't going to, wow, it's a 4-star raid. Gonna change my Pokemon. And I'm going to... Wait, what's the type of the raid? Bug type. Okay, so I should just swap in Irmo. Okay, swap in Irmo. Select. Does anybody want in on this? Or do you want me to just... Should I just go for it really quick and get this done? The thing is, given the setup, Gardevoir will wipe the entire team. She does not get outsped by the mobile. Which... We can join if you want. I think I'm just gonna go really quick. I'm just gonna I thinking about it, I'm already at the end of, I'm kind of past the end of stream, and I'm gonna go do it really quick and then take one more crack at the base before I end stream. Because man, I absolutely got clobbered. I absolutely got clobbered. And I kind of want revenge. Ow. You have any X items? Best case X speed. You should easily beat it. I will say though that it's a lot of tactics that I'm not particular to, and I do feel like it's, I don't know, it just feels strange to... I did all the Team Star quests at the very end. I was way over leveled and just one-shot everything. Or are you preparing for a Starfall thing? Yes. Yes, I am. Terrastalize your Pokemon to stop Grumpig. Oh, I see. Terrastalize. Your Terror Orb lacks the charge, so one more attack you'll have the energy. Oh, I see. But I'm preparing for the fighting type Starfall thing, and it brought up a glaring weakness in my team, despite being pretty good at it. It was actually mostly the final battle. The rest of it was fine. It was just that last battle. I'm gonna hit him. But that is, main strat would be in that case, bait out Lucario, use your starter to burn Lucario, change to Gardevoir to let your starter get beaten for free charge of card. Calm 4, Calm Minds, 1 XP as a free. Not gonna lie, I had no issues for a free life. I will say, Kenny, I recognize the strategy. This is not like out of a place of meanness. I will promptly ignore it. this is not a place of meanness. It is mostly that, quite frankly, that seems like a lot of pieces that I don't feel like testing for. Mainly because of the fact that I also recognize that if I allow, similarly, if I allow any of the opponent's Pokemon to boost up themselves, mainly the Revavroom, and because Lucario isn't going to just sit there and wait for me to get him done, I can't assume I'll be able to get all the Calm Minds out before that happens. But I'll attempt the strategy. Thing is, Lucario won't be any damage. That seems like wishful thinking, given that he was spamming Dragon Pulse and almost 3-shotting Honey, which, you know, kind of worrying if somebody can 1-shot you with 3-shot you with normal effectiveness. All right, well, I got what I wanted, which that's good. That's pretty good. Because of burning and charm won't do physical damage. Calm Mind boosts your special defense. Dragon Pulse won't hit because Fairy is immune to Dragon, so sure you'll need to heal 1 to 2 times. Yeah, again, you're proposing a strategy that goes 10+ turns, which will work, but it seems like it'd be a very protracted battle, and a protracted battle isn't what I want. Mainly because the longer a fight goes out, this is something that I will note. This is something strategically that it doesn't jive with me, but only because of the fact that, to me, if a fight goes out, I don't think it really take as long as you think. Yes, but I also recognize that I would be fighting my bad luck. Hi, how are you doing? What do you want? How are you doing, bird? Thanks, man. Why did you do this to me? What even is that? What even are you? Why? What the heck? What? Alright then. What the frick? Your last battle took like 20+ turns and wasted a full revive. Which also tells me that I'm not strong enough in the first place to deal with it. Quite frankly, I also recognize I wasn't strong enough in the first place because that was it's a pitched battle anyway. I was at the same level as them. It was still a battle that I wasn't fully prepared for, which frankly seems to be a common theme sometimes when it comes to me losing a fight in this game. It is something that's happened a fair number of times. It's happened a couple of times where I just wasn't prepared for a fight because I didn't have knowledge. And that's something I can't have. That would require me to have hindsight. And since I can't see the future, I actually don't have that ability to know if a fight's going to go one way or the other. Especially since I actively refuse to look things up beforehand, because that seems like a very cheap play. Because frankly, why would I do that when I can just... He seems to not want to go through the time of all the EV training. It's fine if he doesn't want to. It's just a consideration. Whether or not I do it or not is up to me, but it is still a consideration when it comes to making a change. And I can swap for Psychic, which not too bad. Though I do prefer... I do kind of prefer Psybeam, personally, but that is mostly a preference thing, but mostly also from Coliseum. But trouble is that I don't really know if Gardevoir is actually going to answer the problem. The thing is also I guess, the difficult thing to me, like looking at the problem, I do realize that by ignoring abilities that make your life easier, like stat boosting, is hurting my RPG soul. Yes, I also happen to have my own methods. The trouble is that even if your method is the most efficient, it's not my method. Which, yeah, I could... Because in theory, Kenny, the thing is, at the end of the day, I could very easily go with the most powerful decisions possible. I will say, though, guys, to put a cap to it, at the end of the day, If I used the most efficient team, and I knew all of the most powerful teams in the game, and I used the same 6 Pokemon you guys are used to seeing on streams, would that be genuine? Because of course, I could just Google it, look it up. I could beat this game very easily if I just decided to study ahead of time. That's not hard. In fact, that's a pretty easy thing for me to do. If I really wanted to, heck, most Nuzlocks I could probably do in a single shot. What is your normal team though? I just tuned in. Well, for the whole game, I've had, let me swap out King for this, and I'll swap out Gardevoir for Elia. This has been my team through the entire game. And yeah, there's been a little bit of leaning on one way or the other based on the situation. So far, though, my team has done pretty well. I only recently swapped out Ness because Ness has been falling behind. But even then, Ness isn't falling behind because of, like, anything bad. It's just that, quite frankly, he's being outclassed by a lot of threats that he can't handle. But I could very easily just look it up. But that is also a free win, though, as I can see it. Yes. But also, it seems to me, just personally, like, I don't know if you guys would really want to even see that. Would it really be any fun at all if I just Googled the best team possible of the Pokemon I've caught already, slap it together, swap to Nest, teach Rain Dance, and Sweep? Yeah, Swift Swim? He does have Swift Swim. No, he has Cloud 9. Yeah, I kind of forgot that Ness has Cloud 9. F. Well, it's kind of been helpful in other situations, actually. Specifically in fights where weather actually did factor in. It's been very niche, but it's been helpful. Has been helpful, just not recently. Actually, this Vaporeon wouldn't be a bad idea. Nature's a bit awkward, though. That's okay. Bad nature. I mean, mints can fix that, so it doesn't matter. Thankfully, I can. If I have the money, I can buy a mint. Thankfully, I think. Oh, I don't have the money, but it's an option. That said, this is, you know, at the end of the day, I'm the one who makes the shots, but let me think about it. I can see it. There are, with your normal team, 2 win conditions. 1 will use X items. I think I need to think about it. Because I don't think I have it in me to try it again right now. Also, I think that I need to level up some more. I'm at no Nuzzle? No. Opted out for Spark because... Tongue bitten. Paused. I do think I am not in the spot to handle this right now. Wonder how they'll add content into that blocked area on the map. Which one? I should need to see it. Oh, this area. Oh, they'll probably do it. I don't know, some way. Any other areas that are blocked off, or is it just that one? Huh. Pretty interesting. Huh. Wonder how they will do that. Just that place. Huh. I do think I'll at least set the team that I'll work on. Just that place, you know? You know, this game has the reduced dex as well. I mean, I will say the dex is a whole thing to me, but yeah. Huh. Lacking will be a bad idea because unless you terrorize into Ghost, they'll hit him way too hard with fighting moves, also his ability. This seemed to be as shitted on his sword shield. Yeah, because they had other issues to focus on attacking rather than just the Pokedex. I have to write a note down for later. Add that for later. What level is that Hawlucha? It is 51. And Flying Terror type, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, I also... Down on attack. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it's a 10% difference, and yeah, it sucks, but not the be-all end-all Pokemon. Just means that it'd be a bit less efficient. Which, yeah, sucks. Yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. What's his IVs? I don't know. I think I'm done for tonight, though. I don't think I have the wherewithal to continue. Hi, Cloudy. In that case, you'd be at minus 110 base attack. Hi, Cloudy. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I will think about this for next Wednesday when I play this again. I think, because it seems to me like it's a lot of decision making that I don't think I have the mental capacity to handle right now. So I will call it for now. Night, sleep tight. Thank you to everyone who got to come by. Thank you to... Sorry, Claudia, I gotta pop in. There are mints to change nature. Yes. Very expensive mints, but they are mints that to change nature. So I'll have to, or if I'll have to figure out another method to acquire them, which is more time. But I'll figure it out soon. I'm sure. This Sunday is L Sword, so that'll be fun. Now whenever you guys see me next, though, goodbye for now. Thank you.